happy, is it Friday? I think it's Friday. Happy Friday. Holy shit. What a time. Sure is. Look who decided to show up. I know. I would have streamed earlier, but instead I wanted to watch YouTube videos. Go figure. What do you mean? What are you gonna do, huh? I was gonna stream, but I didn't want to. No, really, it was that simple. I just didn't want to stream. So I avoided it, but then I was like, you know what I need to do is my job, which is streaming. But wait, that sounds an awful lot like something you do on stream? Yeah, but they were in the background while I played video games. And while I masturbated. I was doing 3 things at once. So what can you say? Can you have that shirt? You can purchase it through Gamer Subs, exclamation point. What is it? What's my fucking, is it Gamer Subs? Jesus. Exclamation point, Gamer Subs in chat. Use code WAKE10 at checkout for 10% off your purchase. Okay. Okay. And they say Min Camel, I can do anything while I masturbate. The only problem is everyone else in the room okay with it? You know?
Thank you so much.
Anything I can do one-handed, I can do while I masturbate. 100%. Yo, Cash, thank you so much for the resub. It's literally just a time and a place situation, but I can do it. You know what I mean? Make no mistake, Chad. Make no mistake at all. Can you cook bacon while baiting the master? You know what? One time I cooked ground beef while I was naked, and some of the like hot grease hit my penis, and it made me very unhappy. Yeah. That was fun. Wait, do you think you're insane enough for that Splody challenge? Nope. But I don't even like playing platformers. Like, I just find them upsetting. Like, is that an insane stance to have? Like, I just don't. The only one I ever played was what was it? Fucking Only Up, and that's because I was a little meta slave. I was like, well, new game, I have to play it. Well, I gotta play the game. Why do they make you feel that way? I just don't find them, like, fun. I like different games. Never been like just like, how do I jump onto the next thing? It never did anything for me. Only Up was actually great. I had fun with it, yeah. Wait, can you see yourself on Naked and Afraid? I mean, I've been naked and afraid many a times. Kind of the TLDR of my sex life. Naked and afraid. And the naked's not always there. What was my first game system ever? I think the Nintendo 64. Hope you come out of the closet one day, friend. I'm a deeply closeted gay man. No! It said I'm deeply closeted. It's a good Norm bit. Yeah, I think it was the N64. It was either that or my Game Boy, but I'm not sure. Either way, it was definitely Nintendo first. And then I had a PlayStation. Me waiting out of the guys, I'm not in the closet. I have to be candid with you guys. Because the gay baiting is real. Yeah, no, it's not. I'm just... It's an absurd thing to write. Hope you come out of the closet, you know. Could be why you weren't a fan of platformers. Before that, it was like 80% platformers. I like RPGs, man. I'm a big fan of, I mean, Pokemon was like the first game that really like took me by storm, and then I pretty much my entire gaming trajectory was like I either played shooters or RPGs. That was it. I never really did, and by RPGs I mean like kind of more traditional. Like I played Pokemon, but then I think RuneScape was the next game I was like more or less, enchanted by. And that went right into World of Warcraft. And then boom, next thing I know, I'm 28. You know what I mean? Like very little happened there. Whack? What is this? Marowak? So it's like World of Warcraft really just ate my entire, gaming history, and I'm still, I liked some other single player games here and there. Aren't you 29? Yup. Same, man. I started with Pokemon. I loved Pokemon, but there was just something. I think it was the respite it provided from my awareness of self that I was very into. You know what I mean? NMP says he has sucked a dick, but not gay. That's sus. Nope. Not sus. Not at all, man. I mean, you've cooked a meal. Are you a chef? You know what I mean? Like, are you? Sometimes you gotta suck a dick to know if you like it or not. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to arduously suck a penis and take it all the way to completion, you know? Because you're not gonna know until they come, right? My first console was Sega Genesis, so Sonic was the first thing for me. I mean, I played Sonic Adventure 2 on my GameCube, which is fine. I don't know. I was never very into like the Mario universe personally, which I know is like a faux pas in my particular circle, I suppose. But I mean, I like fun games. I would play every game if I was just a gameplay streamer. I would literally just boot up whatever game was presently popular and see how it goes. I feel like you gotta at least be bi to suck a dick. You have to be bi, at least bi to enjoy sucking a dick. What do you mean? You don't have to be bi to suck a dick. No, you don't. You don't at all. That makes no sense. It's like saying you have to be a woman to wear a dress, you know? No. It's just an action. It's just a garment. It's not the same thing. Now, were you given limit to video games? Oh, yeah, 100%. No, I was given a lot of limits. Except from my father, because he was happy to have anything allow him to continue to drink as much as he could, which games did an excellent job of. You could be hetero and not like sucking dick. True. I would just turn my GameCube on and off because it was so entertaining. Oh, the you hold down that Z trigger, let it go nuts. Actually, you can be totally straight as long as you only suck girl penis. Also true. And it has to be particularly feminine, the penis. It has to smell like amber oil. Did your parents ever play video games with you? Not to an appreciable extent, no. My dad would like, I would like beg him to play like MLB whatever with me, and he would find any excuse to stop. And to be fair, I don't blame the dude. Yeah, the PS2 startup screen and sounds are kind of scary. Yeah, it just sounded like you had been, thrust into a cosmic abyss, you know? Wow, wow. Like, it was just like a wow, like, just that fucking ominous hum. And I was in, like, a just complete darkness. I was in the ether, you know? When did your dad give you your first drink? That's a morbid story. PS1 was my fave startup. I don't remember the PlayStation 1 startup. Was it the same? Was it similar? Hold on. PS1 startup. Let's see. Fuck it. Going right into it. Yeah, it was a good one. Kind of lengthy. I'm gonna be honest, man. They weren't super respectful of people's time back then. Like, things just took a while. GameCube. Let's do console startups. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. All console startups. 1977. I'm gonna skip to the ones I know. Okay. And I'm sorry. Ooh, Super Nintendo's probably the first one I know. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System. The SNES. The Neo Geo. This looked awful. If you got this, your parents were not paying attention. Actually took time to start up the console screens. Yeah, exactly. Neo Geo Giga Power. Pro Gear Spec. CDTV. CDTV. The PIM. Mega CD. I don't know any of this shit, bro. X? Did Elon have a hand in that? Amiga CD. Hi. Buenas noches. Estoy la Amiga CD. 32. Fuck are you, bro? What the fuck is this? This is very Reading Rainbow. I think I'm about to learn about AIDS for some reason. Doesn't this just remind you of being in school, waiting for a video to start? This is excessive. This was not an optimized system, whatever it was. This is taking eons, bro. Watching the nipple ball rotate. What are you? Oh my god, it's still going. Did you... With no explanation? Well, this one's terrifying. Space Rock? No, thank you. Does anyone remember that, like, Windows game with the Space Rocks? Maybe I'm imagining something. Welcome to the real Jaguar Atari. I don't know. Neo Geo? Bro, what was Neo Geo? Whatever. Get me to the Nintendo 64. Yeah, most replayed. Okay, we already did the Sony PlayStation. I have a special place in my heart just for the term Sony PlayStation, because I'll never forget me with my mother. She was like picking me up from baseball practice when I was a kid and was clearly trying to like suss out what I wanted for like Christmas. And I remember being high on the GameCube at the time, you know? The GameCube was so sick. I was like, the graphics are so good. And I remember she was like, with all the enthusiasm in the world, was like, better than the Sony PlayStation? And just the fact that she, like, government named the Sony PlayStation to me, like, in full, like, the Sony PlayStation? Like, she was clearly doing research. It's just so endearing to me. She didn't give a fuck about any of that. And she wanted to be... She wanted me to, you know, fit in. The fuck is this shit? Ooh, here we go. Give me Nintendo. Now we're talking. Midas. Chat, do you think there's a lot of casual sex among the streamer realm? I'll pull the veil back for you right now on your weird-ass question. Everyone is just rooster-loving man. Cock-loving man, welcome. I'll pull the veil back on that, okay? I also have this weird curiosity. I know you do, Piggly Wiggly. You're a weird-ass chatter, too. Everyone is fucking S-Fand. The fuck is this BSX? Virtual Boy? What is... Who dropped the Virtual Boy after the Game Boy? Because that does not communicate video game to me. Virtual Boy sounds like a terrible made-for-TV drama. No, I don't know about the Oh, here we go. Now we're gaming, chat. Oh, fuck off, Mario. How did this, like, uppity plumber from Long Island become the most iconic video game character of all time? 9/11? This was before 2001, boys. Please insert dick. What did Nintendo know? As he jumps on a tower. Were there 4 towers? What was the hidden 4th? Hold on. Let's take this back. What does this look like to you? 4 targets. Bro, what was the Neo Geo? Like, what games existed on the Neo Geo? I've never heard of this until this video. Arcade hardware and games and put them in a console, which made the console and games like 2x the cost. Now, the Dreamcast, I recall, I had a friend with a Dreamcast because they had the controllers with the little, like, graphical interface on it. I think it had some innovations that were a little ahead of its time. Okay, no more Dreamcast. Oh, God. That's the one I want. Let me hear this. Oh, man. I'm in the back of a fucking 2001 Grand Cherokee playing Pokemon Silver right there. Yeah, this was a horrifying intro sequence. I appreciate the person who pointed out how, like, ominous and unsettling it was. Like, you're literally just in an abyss. Crashing down into more towers? What did they know? It always reminds me of playing this like third-person Bond game with my neighbor Carter as a kid. Oh, goddamn. So nostalgic. You know what I played the fuck out of on my GameCube, man? I was a real whore for the Backyard Sports franchise. I was a whore of it. Are you a fan of James Bond? I mean... Not like an active fan of it, no. It's like a very generic franchise, you know? Sexy secret agent, you know? Cajoles their enemies and seduces the women. It's fun. But, like, James Bond is a womanizing rapist? All right. I don't know if I'd call him a rapist. Backyard Baseball was sick. Dude, I loved the GameCube versions of Backyard Sports. They were so good. Some of these 80s ones were pretty rapey. Yeah, but can we rather just concede to the fact that the 80s were kind of rapey and that the discourse surrounding consent didn't really exist until 2011? The Xbox intro sequence was very cool. To me, the Xbox was like the adult console. Maybe it's just because it's what my brother-in-law had growing up, and I was very, like, you know, enamored with the authority of seniority. You know what I mean? I just thought it was so cool. Like, you're the man. What are you? IQ? Or did you just wait? Okay, dude, the Nintendo DS went so fucking hard. Do you guys remember doing little, like, chat rooms and just drawing things to your friends in the Nintendo DS? That was so fun. Like the original DS. I had so much fun on the DS, man. I was too broke. Yeah, man, my parents just went into credit debt. That's what they did. My parents were savvy enough to die in hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of credit debt each. The 360 went hard. Kind of based, yeah. Except every 360 got fucking bricked, man. Thing gets the red ring of death. It's Jover. DS Picto Chats loved it. What are you? Nintendo Health and Safety? What is this? Oh, is this the Wii? I never had a Wii. At this point, I was a full-fledged PC kid anyway. I was like, once I found RuneScape, I really stopped caring about consoles. And then once that went into World of Warcraft, it was so Jover. I was into real games. Games I could play with fucking 34-year-old divorcees. All right. This is the PlayStation 3. Never had one. Quick. Okay, so the 360 got a facelift at some point there. What are you? Are we going back in time? Someone just took a phone video of the PS Vita. Dude, anyone who had the PSP was so cool to me. I took my friend's 3DS. He gave it to me. Took isn't really the word. He just, like, he was my very rich friend who was never using it. And I was like, can I use this on a trip? And then he never asked for it back. So I still have it to this day. Yeah, I know, I stole it. Like, formally, it was given to me with no expected return date. So as soon as he asks for it back, I will return it. Is that... Oh, you were that kid? I was 16. Like, yeah, I was an adult. He was, like, you know, I knew what I was doing. He knew what he was doing. He gave me his shit, never asked for it back. Ever. I would absolutely give that thing back to him. Did you watch Eddie Hall's 2v1 MMA fight? You mean where he just beat up the little people? What's your favorite coffee? Fucking in a cup? I don't know. What do you mean? I don't have a taste in coffee. I just like the coffee that makes me feel high. You know? My favorite, dude, I was going through an actual, like a heart risk amount of coffee at one point. Like when Classic WoW came out and I was just grinding, just like raid leading and grinding, and that was it. I would just go walk to my 7-Eleven and get the largest cup they had of coffee before raids every night. And I come to find out that 7-Eleven coffee is like inordinately caffeinated. It's kind of heinous, actually. Xbox One never had these things. I did get a baby Switch. Like, I got one of those ones that you can't... That was my stupid... Like, I bought a Switch that was handheld. I should have gotten a standard one because I can't use it for stream because they don't connect. I thought I'd be able to. That was a long time ago, like when I had like 5 viewers. Such a waste of money. Scott Coleman. That's just a dude. So that's why 7-Eleven coffee works better for me than 2 cans of Monster. Let's see this. 7-Eleven coffee, caffeine content. Okay. Caffeine Informer, caffeine in 7-Eleven brewed coffee. 280 milligrams per 16 ounces. Hold on. 7-Eleven coffee sizes. Oh, God. Okay, so I was getting an extra large. So 24 ounces. So, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's 420 milligrams of caffeine every day. Coffee does not work for you. It does. You're just not drinking enough. Coffee works for everyone. Even people who are like, no, I have ADHD. It just makes me sleepy. No, it doesn't. It is going to block those adenosine receptors and make you more alert. It is the most reliable drug known to man. It might not make you as wired as people who don't have it, but it will work. Also, here's the other thing I love. The flavoring. Like, I love the shitty flavoring of 7-Eleven coffee. Like, I would hunt it down. Like, I would go to different locations to try to find all the different flavors available to me. The pecan was great. Anytime there'd be pumpkin spice, I got my fucking... Is it that good? It's that good? No, it's just strong as hell. Caffeine and drinks. Let's see. What's the most... Coffee? Let's see. Milligrams per fluid ounce. What the fuck is this? Death Wish coffee? Why? Who's this for, bro? Black Label brewed coffee? 112 per fluid ounce? It must be for like espresso or something. Like, how is that even calculated? And while I like espresso fine, I'd much rather sip on shit, you know? God, 2x coffee pods, Jesus. An espresso shot is less strong than an 8-ounce drip cup. Yeah. Let's see. What else is on here that's crazy caffeinated? Yeah, okay. So Starbucks Grande coffee is actually psychotically strong. That's probably why people find themselves so attached to the brand. Because that's even more than 7-Eleven. 310 milligrams per 16 ounces is a lot. As a matter of fact. Shit, man. Wawa's there, too. Coffee is for normies. What a pompous position. What? Coffee is for the entire waking world. Do you have any idea the degree to which modern productivity is literally thanks to caffeine? Whether you want to say thanks or not, isn't it? But coffee is quite literally like it is a revolutionary product when it comes to how we go about working and laboring. What do you drink that's so defiant of the norm? Like, what allows you to exist in this position of grandeur where you just look down on people who are like, man, I just need something, anything to make this daily grind, this grueling fucking trudge through nothingness more tolerable? Water and milk. Man threw milk out there. Yeah, he might have actually just beat the odds. He's an adult milk drinker. He's up there, bro. I recant my statement. Coffee brings me to life. I like it almost as much as weed. Brother's just in constantly finagling the balance of uppers and downers in his world. That's dude absolutely stupefies himself with bong hits and then balances it with coffee. You're just you're in that like delicate Klonopin Adderall balance, you know, but hippified. You're like, yeah, man, but it's of the earth, so it's a bit different, man. You know what I'm saying at all? Chug? No, thank you. I never want to see Mark Cuban shirtless. Makes one of us. Weed isn't an antidepressant. Okay. Are you saying that because I referenced Klonopin? Like, are we incapable of determining what it is I'm referencing when I say, balancing your uppers and downers? Klonopin's an anti-anxiety medication. Weed isn't a downer, although the effects are lazy sleepiness, at least based on heart rate. Love Your Herb says it's a medicine. Does it get tiring being a caricature of 2007? Just out of curiosity. At some point, are you like, I should explore past the aughts? Avian, it's a medicine. We gotta legalize it. Everyone's like, we did! Stop it! Weed is a stimulant and it accelerates heart rate. You guys are so not fun. You have to know this. You are so exhaustively literal. How did I gather you all here? Am I this upsettingly literal? Is this how I am? That's what my parents always told me as a child. They were like, 2007 is the peak. Your parents lost a lot of money in the financial crisis. They were like, 2007 and keep it there, bud, okay? I don't want to hear about anything that happened after that point. Nothing. The we never existed. You sit right there. Boston Celtics never got number 17. We're all listening to Lil Wayne every day. I need to click on that shirtless Mark Cuban. Oh, wow. Hold on. Yeah, I do want to watch this.
Owners just like stood on the sideline.
Okay, am I the only one who's like entranced by his nipple? Like how they framed it? I literally cannot look away from Mark Cuban's nipple right now. Like,
wrote the checks. Everybody
It's
told me
just
to shut
staring
up.
at me.
And I was like, no, I'm just going to be myself. I'm going to do my thing. I've been a basketball junkie my entire life, and that's the way I'm going to run the match. So, a little story. So, the night before I bought the team, I went out drinking with my friends, right? And
Dude's a billionaire and doesn't work out. I don't know, dude. You looking at this horseshoe tricep here? Probably just eats a lot of food and doesn't give a fuck. You know what? I learned that when he sold his company for the initial company, which one was it? Right? It was like a Reddit headline, so it's really not that significant. But the dude actually ensured that like almost every single one of his employees left a millionaire. After he had sold his like Skynet or whatever the fuck. Which, mind you, for like 300 plus employees, still fairly generous. He did have a take home of multiple billions. But I will say that as far as billionaire etiquette and behavior, let's say expectations are concerned, he is a tolerable one and seems to be dedicating a lot of his late life to helping correct some of the ails of late capitalist, excess. So it's kind of cool. You should have made a Mr. Beast style vid. You should. Giving all of my money to a homeless man.
I saw Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki out having some fun as well. Tried to buy him some drinks, right? Because we were trashed. And so the next day I was meeting the team. And I walked in and stood in front of the team, and Dirk and Steve recognized me. And all you could hear them say was, hell no. And then from there I was like, look guys, it's all gonna change. When I bought the Mavs,
he drinks. That makes sense. Just a cool dude. Is kind of making moves to make meds cheaper, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, his whole like Cuban pharmacy thing is significant in that the United States is one of the only developed, I think it is the only developed country without centralized pharmaceutical pricing. So like we don't regulate or oversee pharmaceutical prices at all, which every other developed quote unquote nation does. So it does make sense that that's good PR because providing cheap, accessible pharmaceuticals to people is one of the actual struggles of the working class, So I am down. I was prescribed $500 topical cream for my dick fungus. No, you're supposed to let that grow, dude. Why are you quitting on your dick fungus, big guy? Have you seen the Colorado debate with Boebert, and they're all getting roasted by the moderators for an hour? Yeah, man. We exist in a bizarro parody universe. I don't even want to observe it. It's like it is taxing on a spiritual vector to witness the parade of incompetence that legislature has become. I cannot continue. Did I? Wait. Okay, never mind. Damn, I thought we were missing something. Dick cheese is not fungus, or is it? No, dick cheese is cheese. Do you not know what you're saying when you type? Did you see Team USA beat Pakistan in cricket? I have never in my entire life paid any attention to cricket at all. I know so little about cricket that triumph is like legitimately uninteresting to me. I don't even know how to assess whether or not someone is playing cricket well.
Thank you so much, best friend.
Yo, Energy Practice, thank you for the resub, baby. But you might be Aussie, oi, 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 or something. I mean, there's something bringing you to cricket. It's funny because all of Team USA are Indian/Middle Eastern. I'm positive of this. You see this yet? No, what is it? This kid is such a little twat, man. And that he's got fucking Tweedledum over here. He's looking like Crab and Boyle combined. Like, this is just the most fucking Slytherin-ass duo. Just two insufferable twats with more money than they know what to do with. Also, I've never seen Bradley Martin without a hat. I'm going to go ahead and call this a very bad...
My fucking hat.
Damn, actually.
Fucking based as hell. That wrong. Also, a little bit of an overreaction, but I also get it. I'm happy that he slapped him. You know what I mean? Because he's acting like a petulant, like a 13-year-old brother. You know?
Oh, I didn't know that was bad. My bad, Brad. Like, actually.
Yeah, you're just taking shit off people's heads.
No, actually. Put the camera down.
Wait.
Damn.
They cut off.
Nah, get me mad. Get out of my hat.
Jamie, let's play that back.
My fucking hat.
Damn, actually. Shit. Oh, I didn't know that was bad. My bad, Brad. Like, actually.
Bradley Martin has done a phenomenal job of maneuvering through time. Because he has somehow maintained relevance for like almost a decade now, I feel like. And he's never really been known for like great wisdom. He moved pretty quick for a bodybuilder. He's not a bodybuilder. He's jacked, but he's not like a bodybuilder. In the same way that, like, you know. How's he not a bodybuilder? He doesn't compete. I don't think he's competed since, like, 2015, bro. Dude just loves taking gear and working out.
No, actually. Put the camera down.
He's done well with zoo culture. He really created, like, a place for content and just kept maneuvering into younger and younger groups, you know? Like, he always was collaborating with, like, the next up-and-coming dinguses, you know? Dude, look at his mods. Big, yo, bitch.
Wait.
Damn.
They love this. W clip, bitch, bitch, bitch. Man, his mods. Look at, oh, they're all mods. What the fuck? Now that's crazy. Now that's crazy. Now that's crazy. This is just the spammiest chat. Everyone's. Damn. Yeah, he got fucked. He got fucked. I'm pretty stoked on that. Because I do loathe the content I've seen of that dude thus far. Pretty brutal. It's looking like a Senny chat, dude. The most spammy mod VIP lineup I've ever witnessed. Can we talk about how the cameraman sounds exactly like Nick? Wait.
Damn. Shit. Damn, actually. Shit.
Kind of feel bad for Brad on how much he cares for his hair. I don't feel... I mean, I get it. Are you drinking Pepsi Zero? No, that's all actually milk. Bradley Martin beat 100% of UFC fighters in a street fight. Do you live for saying stupid shit in my chat?
Oh, I didn't know that was bad. My bad, Brad. Like, actually. No, actually. Put the camera down.
Wait.
Damn.
I didn't hear his cameraman.
My fucking hat.
Damn, actually. Shit.
Slapping someone over a head is more pussy than anything Crab and Boyle have done, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, he's I think it's just more that this kid's not very likable. Based on the content alone, he might be cool one-on-one, but his whole thing's about being kind of a twat. They took something of his, he's like, give me it back, give me it back. He intentionally doesn't. Look at him. Look at him. Like, he knows what he's doing, man. Like it's not just taking a hat. Like, you can see how he knows he's pushing a button.
Get out of my hat.
He's a kid, though, a grown man. This isn't... How old is he? How old is this guy? Realistically. This guy, he's not 12. This is an adult.
My fucking hat.
Like, look at his face as he... Like, look at him. Look at him.
My fucking hat.
Damn, actually? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't know that was bad. My bad.
Of course you did. That's why you were acting like you were acting. Very, like, smug, like, come get it. You knew exactly what you were doing. Stop it.
Brad, like, actually. No, actually. Put the camera down. Damn.
Yeah, it's whatever. You're saying this kid's funny? Let's pick a random clip.
Say it and while you're
What the fuck is a job?
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
What do you do?
Huh?
What the fuck does someone do with a job?
Work?
What the fuck is that?
It might be
Say
kind of
it.
funny. Eh. It's not like he's, like, heinously unfunny or anything, you know? Let's see. He's got, like, a kind of a goofy delivery. Oh, we watched this yesterday.
Taking pictures?
Huh?
The fuck you guys
Do
taking?
you think it is justified or a crime? The clip was titled Assault. I think that if you took that to small claims court, they'd fucking laugh at you.
Taking pictures of?
What are you talking about?
You're just fucking sitting here blocking the parking spot.
So we can get up.
Okay? Then what are you waiting for? What if someone wants to fucking park here?
Someone wants to
This feels orchestrated. There's another parking spot right there.
park, y'all get up.
Stand up, fool.
Is this a joke?
Stand the fuck up.
I'm just gonna call the police right now, so you gotta tell me now.
What are you, a fucking snitch?
But yeah, his whole thing's like causing problems. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're even from here, bro? You're from LA?
No, I'm from New Jersey.
New Jersey?
Represent!
Yeah.
Stand the fuck up, bro.
Like I'd get it if it was empty, but there's a spot right there.
Listen, you guys tell me if it's a joke right now, 'cause I'm just gonna call the police.
Stand the fuck up. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not scared of no fucking cops. They could take me back.
I already said that. You said I said that off stream. You stole my shit.
This kid's
There's a
funny,
girl
Jason the
over there.
Ween. I've seen his stuff.
There's a girl over there. Wait, what girl is that?
Yo.
It's so fascinating because this entire genre is like twat with money. You know what I mean? Like it's there's like a there's a sort of, I don't know if it's like an aspirational appeal, but like it's just like a young kid with too much money being an idiot. You know what I mean?
Oh, is that Boba?
Yo!
TP! Oh my God.
TP! What
I'm doing?
Yeah, it's whatever. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta peep.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day to rat jam when I say beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Yo. So many rats in here. Oh god, have you guys been jamming? Okay. Anyone have anything they want me to watch real quick? Send me shit. You guys can send shit in chat. We'll look at it. Okay, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. We watch a 40-minute documentary on watchmaking.
What the fuck did they do? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Tingus Pingus? I never heard of fucking Latvia. You drafted this fucking kid. You stupid motherfuckers, you.
It's the only good thing Rappaport ever did was provide us with this clip. The only thing. Nothing else ever. It's fascinating. Please watch this. Okay.
Gay people are just like me and you.
I know.
How many times?
You sent me this. You sent me Carl Jung's bizarre take on aliens and UFOs.
I have to tell you that.
Well, you tell me that all day. How I'm just like all the gay people.
Gay people are the same as everybody.
No, you mean you always tell me specifically how I think you're just calling me gay. It's one of the.
It's not an insult. He thinks it's an insult.
No, I didn't mean it.
Why would being gay be an insult?
Yeah. I love gay people.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's the end of the show.
I remember telling my dad once, I was like, I gotta.
All right, Norm's great. Declum, what's this?
I feel like I'm getting to the age where I have to commit. How do I figure out what path to take?
You'll always feel like you're getting the age where you have to commit. I've gone down many roads in my life. I went to college to be an entomologist. I hacked power plants for the federal government. I own a game studio. I own a ferret rescue. I raise mushrooms.
Wild that this man has the psychological staying power to see through that many ambitions.
I'm into mycology. I do all kinds of shit. You'll do all kinds of shit. Don't ever limit yourself and think, I have to take one path in life. I need to define my whole life around this.
Director of off-brand games now? All right, Mad Mushroom copycat, you know what I mean?
It's one singular action right now. And if I make a misstep, then my life is ruined. Because that's really where that goes. And it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Life is adaptation. It is learning to adapt to any of your surroundings and any of the things that happen. And you may try one of those things and go, you know what, this isn't for me. I'm going to do something else. And that's great. You know, try everything that you possibly
That's how I felt about anal.
Can. And over time, you'll find you can do anything because of that. So, do it.
Hey, NL, your vernacular is very Joycean. Thank you. I appreciate that. Every once in a while, I become a caricature of myself, and I know it. Like yesterday, my parents were over. My daughter was going down the stairs in like a scary fashion that could easily lead her to fall. And my mom was like, don't go down the stairs like that, you could get hurt. And I said, I've seen her go down the stairs in every manner you can imagine, some more injurious than others. And as soon as I said it, I said, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Injurious? That's not a word that, like...
He's word maxing, man.
People use.
It's based. That's how I feel when I'm talking to Canute and I drop like a 6-syllable phrase, like a 6-syllable word on a dude who only knows how to be like, I could demorph it right now.
It's okay. This guy thinks he's Shakespeare, man.
We have to eat more calories before the lift.
That's exactly what it was. But then in my head, I was like a little...
Let's call something serendipitous to him, you know? Be like, syrup?
proud of myself too. I was like injurious. That's a fucking word, bro. Good word.
பாவ் பாத்து செம்மையா சமைக்கிறோம் பேகர் மரிச்சிக்கிறோம் இன்னைக்கு ஒரு புட்டி எல்லாரும் வாங்க ஆல் திஸ் வெல்கம்ஸ் யூ
திருப்பி அதுல இத புடிச்சுக்க அப்படி வை
பார்க்க பண்ணு பிஞ்சறாம நான் பில்லு போட்டு வாங்கிட்டு வந்ததனால நீ சொல்றியா
I can't do that. That's not for me. I can't understand it. Watching yesterday, I watched this to start, and okay, we'll look at it real quick. Discontinued Food and Snacks Iceberg, Part 1. Okay, hold on. This might be it. Layer 1, what do we got?
High C Ecto Cooler. Slimer's new fruit drink. You've been.
The fuck? I remember High C, but only as really a fountain drink. It was never. I never saw a lot of High C juice boxes. You know what I mean? But it was always on, like, pizza buffet drink fountains and shit.
Starting off this list is High C Ecto Cooler. This was the drink first released in 1987. Wow. Prior to that, it was
They probably just put like the absolute bare minimum amount of vitamin C in it to make it like 100% of your daily value. What a great marketing gimmick. Dude, the world was so ripe for the taking 100 years ago, it makes me sick. You could sell people anything. There was just no standard for veracity. Nothing. You could just say shit. They'd never know. Good for development. Development of what? All of it.
Previously called High C Citrus Cooler, which had been in stores since
You can. It's called Crypto. It's getting harder.
1965. Following the release of the animated series The Real Ghostbusters, it was...
Wait, there was an animated series called The Real Ghostbusters? Is that meant to, like, invalidate the Ghostbusters cast? Like, I don't understand that. They were like, okay. The Bill Murray Ghostbuster team, not relevant. Dan Aykroyd, who cares?
It was rebranded to Ecto Cooler, where it would become popular among children and adults and outlast its original promotion run where it would be sold up until 2001. According to some blogs, Ecto Cooler was described to have
Maybe I'm just understanding this through the lens of myself here and being like, I know how to assess the validity of something, therefore everyone does, which is just not the case.
Tasted like orange and tangerines with no artificial flavors. Since its discontinuation, many...
God damn. This shit looks like Tampico. Anyone know? Anyone know Tampico? Anyone else poor at some point?
Fans have
that fucking weird, opaque fruit juice you could buy
to recreate the drink for themselves, often being a popular drink served during Halloween parties. In 2016, Coca-Cola will re-release Ecto Cooler to promote the Ghostbusters reboot, and once again in 2021 as a...
They did? Paul Rudd did a Ghostbusters film? With children? Fucking fuck, dude. It's just so far gone. The quality of film has crumbled to dust.
Limited release to promote Ghostbusters Afterlife, and well, with the age of the internet, scalpers would
oh god, it looks disgusting.
Stockpile this drink and sell them for inflated prices on eBay, just rotting away in someone's attic.
It's just tangerine flavor, probably a little sharper.
Huh? You won't be able to see him, Pansy Pepsi. And then who's dead, huh? You're dead. Stab. Crystal Pepsi.
Crystal Pepsi was a soft drink taste and as one thing
Pepsi.
Came in a turquoise.
Okay, I never knew Dunkaroos. One's in chat if you were a Dunkaroo kid, because this was never an option for me. I was never presented with Dunkaroos. I mean it. It's utter fucking nonsense to me. I could not... look, maybe I had many Aroos, but I had nothing to dunk it into.
How do you do your Dunkaroos?
Dunkaroos are these snacks that came in a turquoise package with cookies on one side and a small jar of icing on the other. They were first released in 1990 by the Betty Crocker Company, and sadly were...
Bro, was Betty Crocker a baddie? Is she a person, or is it like Paul Bunyan? Like, does she exist solely in myth and lore?
Discontinued in 2012. The reason being that Dunkaroos were holding on to a small percentage of the market, making it harder to find it in.
Is she like William Shakespeare? It's like, we think she existed, but there are some competing theories.
Stores. Another reason might have been due to the nutritional info, as the frosting, while delicious, was probably not the best thing.
It was frosting, yeah. I mean, this is just cookies and frosting. It's wild to me just how acceptable it was, and probably still is, and I'm just a detached fucking health nut, to just give kids, like, dessert to start the day. Like, middle of the day, feeling down, have a zebra cake. What the fuck? How will that ever make you feel better? It's just wild to me, the degree of permissiveness we held towards, like, bludgeoning your body with, like, just like preservatives and horseshit. It's so wild. She's fictional. That's what they want you to think, bud.
Worth digesting. Yet it wouldn't be long until they returned in May of 2020 with.
Or those cheese dipper thingies that were just thick cheese goop. All right, hey, don't go for my cheese goop, big dog. Sugar is energy still, I guess. It's not the sugar alone, because it's typically not even sugar. It's some kind of bastardization of high fructose corn syrup, etc. Like, there's just so much other small things attached to it that will make you feel shitty. Like inflammatory markers through the roof, etc. What will Wake's kids eat? Oh, I'm not going to... Look, man. My kids are going to be 80-20 kids. They're going to be able to enjoy their lives. It's so weird. As I've started to approach 30, I've become so much more amenable to the possibility of having a child, only because as your friends start to procreate, you realize that, like, there's the big question of what now that I find ominous on some level. Like, eventually you want to kind of give a fuck about something that isn't you, you know? Give something to something else. I'm not sure. But I don't, at present, want to have a child, but I'm more amenable to the idea. Anyways, they are going to eat nothing but chicken.
The sugar being reduced slightly.
They're going to be absolute gigachads. They're going to be they're going to be eating liver, okay, testicle. I'm going to make them show up to their fucking first day of the 4th grade with a fucking Tupperware full of testicles. I'm going to name him something that's easy to make fun of. Like Richard. Planters cheese balls? It was wild that the peanut company got into the cheese ball business. That felt like a strange skew for Planters.
Regular.
No, in earnest, chat. I'm just gonna let them. They can have fun, eat all the things that are, you know, exciting and enjoyable, but their 80% of their life is going to be structured around, you know, good whole grain, like home cooked whole food meals. Well, you want them to do sports? I want them to do the things that they derive fulfillment from. You know what I mean? Like playing classic WoW and fighting their teachers.
And new family size.
Cheese balls, just as the name implies, are bite-sized flavored cheese balls. I'm pretty sure you've seen knockoffs of these at stores before, but looking into the early history of cheese balls is a bit fuzzy, as trying to find...
I remember one time I had purchased cheese balls at this my father's company that he was working with. They had like this lease in the middle of nowhere, Texas, where they would go and like woo sales targets through hunting. And I had to go with him once because I think my mother was busy and I couldn't be there. And so I, we went and we'd go to this grocery store and bumfuck and buy things. And I remember buying cheese balls and being really excited upon returning to that later that year of like, oh man, I'll get to eat these cheese balls. And they weren't there. And I remember I asked my dad, like, hey, what happened? And there's no way this wasn't a lie. There's no way this was not a lie. He looked me dead in the face and just goes like, I think some illegal immigrants stole them. Just for context, that's like the environment I was raised in. Like I am a triumph of post-mortem curiosity. Like if my dad didn't die, I don't know. Might be Turning Point USA, who knows. Taking our cheese balls, like he was like trying to radicalize me. Probably those illegal aliens, Wake. What the fuck? If it was, good.
Find a definitive
We can buy more cheese balls
year
bro.
on when this hit store shelf.
It sounds like the bad timeline. No, there's actual partial truth to that. We would actively, because this was very close to the border of Mexico, and so I remember putting together care packages for illegal immigrants with my father. He actually was not a bad man. Like little like food, like we'd put it out and be like, eat this, take this, preserve foods, etc.
Shelves is unknown, but it led to a wormhole of other Planters products that I didn't even know existed. In the 1970s,
My dad says way more whack shit that seems very tame. You also have to remember, man, the things I heard my father say were things that he considered to be acceptable to tell a 9-year-old boy. Back in, like, you know, the mid-2000s. That is a very different kind of discourse. Especially considering that, like, the right was kind of tame then.
Planters, the company
You know?
most known for their peanuts, created their line of snacks such as pretzel twists, corn chips, and even potato chips.
I didn't know Planters did anything other than nuts, bro. I'm going to be honest. This is all news to me.
That reminisce of Pringles, a rivalry I'm not sure people even knew existed.
Planters had a Pringles competitor? And they went with Ridges. Huh. Yeah, I mean, here's the real problem. Pringles' mascot's just hotter.
Over the years, some of these
So we know about the calf and jack raise technique. The calf and jack calf raise technique. Got it. What other Gooner tech did your pops teach you? That was the extent of it. That was it. I wish there was more narrative to it, but my father really kind of. I think he hit a home run on the first attempt because it was so symbiotic to all my other interests. Well, my father, when I was probably around 12. I remember I was like, workshopping my athletic future with my ailing father. He was dying at the time. And my father says, you know what you need to do? You need to do a calf raises, Wake. That's what's going to... Yeah, don't sag that. It actually is comedy that my dying father thought this to be an important thing to bestow upon me. He was like, what you need to do to get faster is you just need to do calf raises. I was like, okay. He was like, yeah, you can, fill a bunch of stuff in your backpack and just sit there and do calf raises. Calf raises, calf raises, calf raises. And he's like, and you want to know what you should do? You should do them whenever you masturbate. Okay, Dad, I can do that, I guess. He's like, and then when you come, you're done. So one set is a nut. Okay, calf raise until ejaculation was my father's protocol for becoming a better athlete.
Products would be.
And I remember in that moment, never really having taken note of it before, looking down at my father's legs and seeing what were, to me, the largest, most sculpted calves I had ever seen on a man. I mean, ever. To this day. And it all just kind of clicking. He stayed true to
be
this.
Discontinued, with the exception of the cheesy snacks, becoming a popular snack of the 80s and 90s, but by 2006 the product would quietly be discontinued. It wouldn't be until 12 years later that cheese balls would make a full return.
Has the better taste. Let's look at it this way.
Coke
We gave
2?
America a choice, and more people said Coke is it.
It's a hit. It's a Coke. Coke is it.
The story of New Coke is just as iconic as the Bible
This is just such a marketing blunder to take something that's working so well and fuck it.
itself. In the 1970s, Pepsi launched a campaign dubbed the Pepsi Challenge, in which representatives from Pepsi would place kiosks in malls and shopping centers with non-labeled cups, one side with Coke and the other being Pepsi. Mallgoers would be selected
Have we shown Wake Northern Lions calves? No, please.
To blind taste test the 2 drinks and choose what was would give them bragging rights to boast about them being very
Okay, I'm skipping
this
this
product
shit.
is a right, asking us to know how not
No one cares about this. Give me nostalgia.
This item, the 3rd season of Stranger
Ooh,
Things.
Jello pudding pops.
Jello brand pudding pops. All the goodness of real Jello pudding, so you know it's wholesome.
Based on the description of this item myself, I would have eaten a whole box on my own if I'm being
With some Spanish fly.
honest. Jello pudding pops are said to be this pudding popsicle with a rich taste and a gooey texture. Ah, I just drooled all over my table.
Those were not bad. No, they were fucking great, dude. I mean, any quote-unquote pudding pop. I mean, fudge pops are still a thing.
Were introduced in
Pudding
1979
actually
by
goes so
General
hard.
Foods,
Of course
a defunct
it
food
does.
manufacturer that was later merged into Kraft Foods.
So does
During
Jell-O.
their availability, they marketed the product by airing commercials featuring Bill Cosby.
How much fun your right hand is having.
Man. Sweater game was immaculate, though.
They won't want to be left out. Now you have to share. Jello gelatin pops. Real Jello gelatin, only cooler.
Yeah, even before the accusations, this is still really weird. However, the product would be massively popular and generate over $300 million annually.
Dude, he was America's father. Cliff Huxtable was in every way, like, you know, he was the father in all of our living rooms for a while, you know? He was. He taught me what a hoagie was? Same. I recall there being an episode of The Cosby Show where he was trying to, like, he was, like, on, like, a school field trip, and he kept trying to, like, trade his tuna sandwich between 2 rice cakes the entire time. I think a hoagie was in the mix there.
Yeah.
He was such a likable figure until he wasn't. Go figure. It's very common.
Just 5 years on the market. Although it was generating money, they did not make any profit. The reason being was Jell-O was not in the frozen food business, making it more expensive and raking in less money. And by 2004...
Yeah, Popsicle just dropping the fudge pop was better, right? The toe walking gains are showing? Wait, what? Oh my god. I didn't know Northern Lion was a gooner. What the fuck? Does he say he just walks on his toes? These are psychotic. Man's kind of jacked.
Jell-O pudding pops would be discontinued and later licensed to Popsicle, where they made their own version of pudding pops.
Yep. The Popsicle Jell-O pudding. These were great, man. Also shockingly low calorie. I remember kind of fucking these up for a while when I was dieting. They had like a low sugar
Many
option,
pointed
I
out that it
think.
didn't have the unique taste that the original one had, and it would be quietly discontinued in 2010.
One of the things
Now the fudge
I want to
pop.
find out is where the hell are the
WWE ice cream
WWE
bars. I'm skipping this because it doesn't mean
Fruit
anything
Loops,
to me.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, here we go. Now we're talking.
WWE title reign. This was short-lived and quietly discontinued.
Hey, Toucan Sam.
These were sick. The real ones I love, though, were the cereal bars. Are those still in action?
How would you make
I feel like they are.
Why, with Fruit Loop cereal straws, of course.
Now,
Young Jeff made me see this shit, so I'm going to share it because, okay. This is why Gamer Supps absolutely eclipsed them. Like, this is such advanced marketing failure, I don't even know where to start. Like, rule 1 is, with any food item, don't shit in it. That is rule 1. If there's anything you don't do to food you're trying to sell, it's shit in it. And they put this out there. Right?
Now, these are exactly what they sound like. Initially launched in 2007, Kellogg's released cereal straws in 3 varieties: Fruit Loops, Cocoa Krispies, and Apple Jacks. They were shaped as a tube with a milky inner lining, and the best part about these straws is that you can eat them once you finish the milk. While these were popular amongst kids,
Dude, the Cocoa Krispies, okay. Cocoa Pebbles, clear Cocoa Krispies, and I'm here to defend this position. The sog that, and I'm a big Rice Krispie fan, but the sog that a Cocoa Pebble can take on gives it a whole new kind of texture and experience that I'm a massive fan of. Also, the chocolatey powder that then goes on to flavor the milk has a richer kind of, it's a richer, deeper chocolate to me. I just think it's so much better.
they would disappear 2 years later when a legal battle between Kellogg's and parents started brewing, citing concerns on issues.
Cocoa Pebbles over Fruity Pebbles, very based auxiliary. The best fruit-based cereal, I know many are going to say Fruit Loops, they're wrong. It isn't. If you say Fruit Loops, I need to tell you something. You were not a dynamic cereal consumer and not a connoisseur and not one I want to hear from. Can anyone guess what the ultimate fruit-flavored cereal is? Oxy, you are absolutely right. However, it's important that we create some distinction here, okay? Trix is the best fruit-flavored cereal. However, does that mean that all Trix are created equal? No. The perfect fruit-flavored cereal was Trix when they had fruit shapes. They went through a period of time where they decided they were going to make them spheres, and it absolutely bastardized the cereal in every way. And they can suck my hog. I loathe them to this day. Spheres suck. Yep, I want them out. Same reason why Cocoa Puffs aren't that great. They're just not. Give me Cocoa Pebbles any day. The best chocolate cereal. It is. It's not even close. There's also a chocolate Lucky Charms that was out for a while. That was pretty based. I was a big fan.
Of marketing sugary junk.
I couldn't get into fruity cereal. I like the straight up sugar like Frosted Flakes and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a cinnamon flavored cereal. It is not a straight up sugar cereal. And I did not like Cinnamon Toast Crunch because I do not like cinnamon alone in that context. I also think cinnamon tastes better when hot. Give me a cinnamon roll any day. I want nothing to do with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's cold. I didn't like it. I think Lucky Charms are bad. I think that, and this is what Lucky Charms were to me as a kid. Lucky Charms were always the cereal that I think parents identified as being the most taboo, right? Because on paper, it looks to be the least healthy. And so it was always this sort of, it was sort of like this like fabled, paradise of sorts, you know, the world in which I got to eat Lucky Charms. And so as a kid, having that relationship to it made it all the more... It made it all the more gratifying to then consume as an adult. I'm telling you, man, my parents, when they died, boom. Cereal for like 4 meals a day. Because I didn't know how to cook.
Food to children.
Nah, I didn't like Captain Crunch.
While this legal battle never mentioned cereal straws by name, Kellogg's chose to discontinue the product alongside other food items that did not meet standards.
I like the off-brand Cocoa Pebbles you get in dog food bags. Very based, actually. But, and I still stay with this, the single best cereal, experientially for me, was always Frosted Mini Wheats. Because of how the mouthfeel evolved over the course of the SOG, right? There were so many different points of value. There was the cold milk crisp cereal of the shredded wheat, which was good. However, when the wheat itself would take on a good bit of SOG and it still had a sort of hard sugar-coated crust to it, the dynamism of that, of like, okay, we have this soft, soggy, sweetened, milk-filled wheat cereal with this kind of like bite, you know, that the tooth crunch that you were, it was so good, man.
Over the years, nostalgic users would start...
I've done so many cereal tier lists. I love them, man.
Making memes and
Cookie
discussed the
Crisp was
cereal
good.
straws, eventually starting petitions demanding the
fucked with
cereal
Cookie
straws
Crisp.
return. Whether that really did anything is up for debate, but luckily in 2021, Kellogg's would bring back cereal straws, albeit without the Apple Jacks variety.
Fuck Apple Jacks. Fruitopia? What the fuck are you? I remember Fruitopia. Yes. I remember there was this restaurant in Austin called Fresh Choice, and it was like a big buffet. And they always had the ability to buy these in Sobe at the checkout counter. And I think I remember having like a strawberry kiwi Fruitopia at one point.
Fruitopia was a fruit-flavored drink introduced by the
Strawberry
Coca-Cola Company
kiwi
in
is such a great
1994,
combination of
and it was
flavors.
meant to compete with Snapple. That statement doesn't hold a lot of merit considering that Snapple isn't as big as it used to be.
You may not believe this, but that was a time when Snapple ruled the nation.
Preposterous!
The drink was marketed
True.
towards a younger and health-conscious crowd and
It's like the exact same thing. It was just all marketing.
featured bizarre
The Grape Beyond, terrifying name. Cranberry Lemonade Vision? Why is it Vision? Fruit integration? What? They sound like Prince songs. What the fuck is this? Tangerine Wavelength? This is like ChatGPT shit. This is just like a bad Prince album.
bizarre flavors such as citrus consciousness, strawberry passion awareness,
Fruit integration.
and tangerine
Bam,
wavelength.
bam,
Over the years,
down.
the drink would
Fruit integration.
lose momentum, and eventually in 2003,
Fruit integration, yeah.
Fruitopia would be discontinued. However, it is still available in certain parts of the world.
Cool girls who sing China.
Oh god, the Szechuan sauce. Don't make me. I don't want to watch Rick and Morty fans cream themselves right now. I just can't. Talk about a great show that was just fucking decimated by its audience. They ruined it, man. They fucking. It's like how Redditors have ruined Reddit, you know? Great product, awesome niche communities, but thanks for the gold, kind stranger. You, sir, have won the internet. You know, like, it's just the dweebiness of it fucking ruined what was otherwise an awesome product. It's the same people. Yup. It's the Marvel dad, you know, the IPA nerd.
The team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar.
Mr. T cereal, and they're just T-shaped. Mr. T really, he really pulled off something special.
It's cool.
Mr. T cereal was basically a corn and oat cereal that was described to taste like Captain Crunch cereal and was
Because, like, what the fuck is it? Like, he was on the A-Team, right?
shaped by the letter T. And if you weren't able to eat, one popular icon as he appeared in several shows and
Pity the
movies
Fool.
such as Rocky 3 and the A-Team. He would also take part as he appeared in several shows and movies such as Rocky
I
3
forgot about Rocky 3.
and the A-Team. He would also take part in the main event of the first ever WrestleMania. Sadly, as time
I guess there was just, like, jack dudes were in, man. It was just all power. It was the He-Man era.
introduced in the United States.
Oh, man.
Nesquik
My sweet fucking Prince, man. These little fucking rabbit poops. This was one of my favorite cereals as a kid. Awesome. You got Nesquik chocolate milk at the end. I loved the bite-size element of it because it didn't cut the fuck out of your mouth. The Nesquik cereal was so good. I bet it still exists.
Nesquik cereal is yet another breakfast cereal introduced in the United States in 1999. Since the
Let's not forget everyone wanted to look like Hulk Hogan back in the 80s, and Hulk Hogan quite literally just looks like a fucking steroid side effect. Dude has untenable blood pressure. And like fucking just he's fucking fully aromatized, just holding water.
The introduction
bloat.
of Nesquik back in 1948, it
Dude looks like a D-ball only cycle come to life.
became an iconic and recognizable brand. This allowed them to expand into other products such as bottled beverages, syrup bottles, and eventually breakfast cereal. Many describe the cereal to be similar to Cocoa Puffs, which, because it was already an established brand, gave Nesquik.
I love the Nesquik cereal, man. Just look at these little rabbit pellets, man. It was so much better. Smaller, took on milk better. I'm telling you guys, I'm a true cereal connoisseur. This is one thing I haven't really accessed since I started getting really weary about consuming a great deal of sugars. But I pretty much built so much of my personal health on milk and cereal. Up until like maybe I turned 24, so much of my diet, actually even after that, because I ate so much Rice Krispies, I love cereal and milk, man. I love it. It is to this day one of the most divine combinations of flavors ever presented, regardless of what flavor the cereal itself is. Good creamy milk, nice crunch, cold, crisp, refreshing. I would literally eat exclusively my favorite cereals as my carbohydrates when I was doing If It Fits Your Macros dieting as like a younger man.
Cereal a hard time getting market share, and is possibly the cause for this product getting discontinued.
Dude, it was perfect. Like, even looking at it now, I remember... Do you want to know what... Does anyone have a moment in which you realized there were no rules and you could do anything, but that realization was perhaps too powerful? Because I can tell you when that was for me as a kid. One of many, okay? But, like, the burden of... It was the realization of, and then the assuming of the burden of true self-actualization that I could do whatever I wanted was when we ran out of milk at my dad's house, and my dad said, just use half and half. And I remember thinking, I shouldn't. There's something about that doesn't sit well, but I did anyway, and it was a bowl. I remember we had these giant clear bowls, and I poured a huge bowl of Cocoa Pebbles, and used half and half in it. And I remember eating it and realizing for the first time that, like, okay, one, I am truly the master of my domain, and I determine the outcome of my being, and if I am to indulge this, I will certainly end up face down in a ditch somewhere. It was like a canon event where I comprehended the value of prudence and self-preservation. Like, if I continued down that path of using half and half in cereal, I would be a dead man. I would be addicted to every drug. It was the first time I realized only I can save myself. Because it was so good. It was so good. I ate the whole bowl. It was great. Don't let anyone tell you that's not great. It was not too much. It was exceptional.
In 2012. If you still want to get the cereal for yourself, you can still buy these as they are still available in Canada, Mexico, and several other
Canada gets all the good shit, like healthcare and Nesquik cereal.
countries.
No shot. McPizza? I have a friend who, as a kid, exclusively got pizzas at Subway, which I always thought was vile. Pizza. They get ketchup chips? No, I agree. They also get all dressed, which is like ranch and ketchup and like, oh, it's fucking great. Why?
In the 1980s, McDonald's was figuring out how to expand their menu, and soon McDonald's settled on the idea of introducing pizza. However, the McPizza had a lot of factors and fierce competition that ultimately led to the item.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, wait.
Pima. Pima. Yo, what up, Mew Ditto?
Being removed. Although the product did enjoy some popularity,
bro, that was an artisan pizza.
It was removed from the menu altogether in
I'm in the back of McDonald's dirking my Pima. Don't look at my Pima.
2000 because it took 11 to 16 minutes to
my Pima hard
prepare, which caused problems with the restaurant's reputation.
Dude, fuck the elimination of the snack wrap and all grilled chicken items on McDonald's menu is part of why I'll never go back. Because I used to go and just order, like, grilled chicken items, and it was a legitimate way of dieting on the go. They fucked themselves so hard.
For quick service.
They're never getting my business and all other niche business from bodybuilders and health-conscious individuals.
Not to mention the price. While a standard burger costed 75 cents at the time, a McPizza was 8 to 12 times more.
Fuck. fuck?
expensive. Pretty sure anyone would want to settle for a burger instead. Today, the only way to get a McPizza is if you drive to the world's largest entertainment McDonald's, located in
What?
Orlando, Florida.
What? Yo, that's insane. We should do that. That's captivating. That in Orlando, Florida, you can still get one. Oreo O's? Okay, yeah, I knew these were back, and they are good. I remember purchasing them for round 2 in 2017 when they came out, because that was when I was in my I was deep into my cereal phase at the time, and it was a phase. The Oreo O's are legitimately they are banging. Gotta find a Canadian wife, Wake. Oh no, that's long been my initiative. I am. If I can help it, I am not marrying an American woman, and that is not an exoticism thing. That is a dual citizenship for a child thing, 100%.
The outrageous taste is part of this good breakfast. Oreo O's. Take your bud to the max.
In 1997, both Post cereals and Nabisco teamed together to create Oreo
Damn,
O's,
this shit was great.
an Oreo-flavored cereal which rocked store shelves for an entire decade, and my god, these were so good. The cereal was very popular, and the reason why it was discontinued was because of a corporate divorce in 2007 between
It's always a corporate divorce.
Kraft Foods, which owned the rights to the Oreo name.
The classic wieners. Can't believe they didn't just say hot dogs. Like we're not mature enough for that.
And Post cereals, which owned the rights to the recipe. Because of this, the brand could no longer produce
Cookie
the
Crisp.
cereal, and for the next 10 years, Oreo O's would be unavailable to purchase.
Extreme cream taste.
In the US.
Nice.
Although, while the cereal was discontinued, the only country still making it was South Korea. This was because of a loophole between the distribution rights of Oreo O's.
I remember these little
the
dancing
company behind
guys.
the Korean Oreo O's, was a joint venture between General Foods and Dongsuh companies. In 1989, Kraft Foods would merge
Dongsuh.
with General Foods, which would make Kraft owner of half.
You know how, like, if you're an owner of a company called General Blank, you are a part of neo-capitalist royalty. That's neo-royalty in a capitalist sense, I mean. Like, if at one point you were like, if your family was like, I'd like the LLC General Foods, and they were able to, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds like you should be vending army surplus. That is any General Blank psychotic.
Half Dongsuh Foods stock.
Like you're at the fucking Bilderberg meetings doing blood ritual and shit. You're playing in the fucking guts and viscera of children. That's not right.
This made Dongsuh Foods the only company with both licenses required to make both Post Foods and Oreo O's. Did you get that? No? Okay, well, it doesn't matter because in June of 2017, Post Brands announced that Oreo O's.
These were great. I'm a big fan. Okay, quit pretending like the McRib isn't omnipresent in the lives of everyone you know and love. The McRib comes back every fucking year, I feel like. And for what?
Rib is classified as a seasonal option rather than a discontinued one because this item keeps coming back more times than my dad. He's a good dad. The McRib is...
Yeah, that is a good dad. I'm skipping this. Fuck that. The BK chicken fries. I remember
mediocre,
these.
but whatever. To each their own.
Maybe you do.
Maybe I do.
Yeah, maybe you do, okay?
Maybe I do.
Yeah, maybe you do.
Yeah, maybe you do, man. Maybe I do want to be a french fry.
I mean, these were goated. They're still there. People just don't give a fuck about Burger King.
Advocating
All right.
70s to make
Oh, God.
New and improved McSpaghetti.
What were they doing, bro? Our meatiest and cheesiest is spaghetti. I remember fucking Hulk Hogan. Didn't he have a spaghetti fast food destination? Like, who? I just can't imagine that the people were clamoring for spaghetti on the go like this. It's not like it's a hot, hearty food that is not handheld. It's messy as hell.
Our meatiest and cheesiest ever.
Then again, I think that this might just be a consequence of being an orphan, because I think spaghetti is something that every family eats, but I stopped eating it at some point. I don't know when it was, but like the spaghetti and meat sauce experience has completely dissipated for me.
It's good luck, mom approved.
Going back to McDonald's discontinued products, we have the McSpaghetti. Launched in the late 1970s or 1980s, I really don't know. Point is, it was a failure for the most part. And the reason for its discontinuation is simpler than it seems. Customers were going to McDonald's looking for burgers, fries, and not Italian items.
Yeah, brother, what the fuck? It's just wild that they couldn't have predicted that.
You know.
Give them a new burger.
However, over in the Philippines, mixed spaghetti is
Hold
a
on, I
permanent.
gotta pee. Oh. Yo! Alright, the spaghetti is inappropriate. Oh my god, dude. Joe chowing down on some of this spaghetti. Not his nonas, that's for sure.
Menu item, as spaghetti is a staple of Filipino foods. So yeah, I guess if you want to try out fast food spaghetti, you can go to Jollibee or Sbarro.
Oh yeah, Jollibee! I forgot about that. French Toast Crunch came back. My sister was obsessed with this, but I have no memory of eating it. However, I'm more likely to enjoy this than I am Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that's for sure.
Breakfast, only a kid can dream of. No offense, Mom, but this is French toast.
I remember the Angus burgers.
French Toast Crunch is a spin-off.
I remember it specifically because my friend David had a dog named Angus, and I also recall a character named Angus in like a weird like Knights of the Round Table like kind of TV show I watched at one point, like Merlin something, I don't know. French Toast Crunch was a good idea. A little bit of cinnamon, a lot of syrup.
Cereal of the much popular Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It was released in 1995, and what
maple syrup's just such a great thing. Like sugar-free maple syrup, I will continue to like. I can put it on anything, man. There must be a Canadian in me. Like erotically.
made it stand out primarily was the miniature toast-shaped pieces with a French toast.
I will put sugar-free maple syrup on chicken and eat it like chicken and waffles without the waffle. I do it actually like it's like my current obsession.
Flavor. Unfortunately,
it's not real maple syrup. Oh my god. Obviously not. Fuck!
General Mills did the unthinkable, and they changed the cereal's design into the Cinnamon Toast Crunch shape, which lowered their
It's actually... Wait, what? Oh,
popularity until 2006 when the company discontinued the cereal altogether.
Yeah, why do you think? Because you took away the fun part, which is that they looked like little French toasts.
After a ton of popular demand, the cereal was brought back along with the French toast design.
Hot dogs
The McCock
are hot again, and
look, it's like they looked and they were like, how can we put Sonic out of business? You can't. The Coney is Sonic's deal. You're not taking it from him, dude.
they're new at McDonald's.
Hot dog.
McHot dogs were introduced back in 1995, yet were shortly removed thereafter. The reason for its discontinuation is unknown, but many claim it had to do with efficiency and that the hot dog didn't fit the McDonald's image.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, the McHot dog could have been avoided if they listened to its founder. In his autobiography, Grinding It Out, The Making of McDonald's, Ray...
Grinding it out. Fucking hell yeah. Just gooning it, getting that grip working, and fucking cranking that thing. Just cranking it out.
stated that he hated hot dogs, and that he would...
There's a damn good reason we should never have hot dogs. There's no telling what's inside a hot dog skin, and our standard of quality just wouldn't permit that kind of item. So you sold ground beef and chicken paste, bro? What?
vowed to never serve them in his restaurant. Unfortunately, when he...
I guess the founding principles and what becomes of them are very different, right?
Died in 1985. They went against his wishes and released the.
Wow, they were like clamoring. You know, there was one fucking just indignant motherfucker waiting. I swear to fucking God, the second this dude croaks. I said make the art now.
Hot dog. Only for it to fail.
Why? Okay, this is just Japan shit. Not to be rude.
Coca-Cola Clear was.
This is textbook. This is just a textbook Japanese product to me.
The Japan-only exclusive launch
I'm all about it.
in 2018.
Sprite Remix went hard as hell.
This was a colorless variant with a lemon-flavored taste that was meant to make up for the removal of its
lemon flavored
caramel coloring. Pretty much sounds the same as Crystal Pepsi. The drink.
I remember there was a Sprite Remix event at the movie theater by my house. My mom and I went to go see a movie. I forget which one it was. I want to say it was like the Wild Thornberrys movie or something. I recall it super vividly, like going there. Or maybe it was Spy Kids. Maybe it was Spy Kids 3D. Let's see. Hold on. Sprite Remix launch date. 2002. Biggest children's movies 2002. Let's see. The Pokemon movie, Pokemon Heroes, 2002? What? Were we already in... That feels incorrect. Spy Kids 2. That must have been it. I think I was right. Okay, this came out August 7, 2002. Sprite Remix launch date. Is it just generic? Hold on. Why aren't they saying this? Sprite Tropical Remix is what I remember. We have to figure it out. Why are they so specific? Introduced 2003? Why is it so conflicting, bro? I'm losing my fucking mind. Marcus Smith, Aruba Jam Sprite Remix. The original wiki said 02. I just wish I could figure out the date. Check the wiki citations. That's what I'll have to do, but this is the only reference. And the page doesn't fucking exist. But I remember it so vividly, dude. Also really tasty.
Drink wasn't popular amongst consumers as they just preferred regular Coke and was discontinued a year later. Or
Coca-Cola and cola flavors are just... I don't know. With that being said, though, do you want to know what company's done a really good job of pivoting and making interesting flavors? It's Dr. Pepper. You'd expect everyone to just want regular Dr. Pepper, but I have been routinely enamored with the strange concoctions they've created. The strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper, really good. I've enjoyed it. Things I never thought I would have enjoyed that Dr. Pepper's made. I really want to try their coconut cream one. I'm just I'm fascinated with how inventive they've been. It's part of why they're now eclipsing Pepsi. They're innovating in a way that people are actually looking for with Dr. Pepper, which is strange. Because I was never a fan of just standard Dr. Pepper.
At least that's what I think. I really couldn't find a definitive date.
Coca-Cola's limited edition flavors have all been ass. Yeah, limited edition, yeah. But I'll tell you what I really liked was the vanilla orange Coca-Cola. Vanilla orange Coke Zero was always really tasty to me.
But many websites label the product as discontinued, so I'll just leave it at that.
Spiced Coke? I got really sick of it to the point to where I couldn't finish the case I bought. It started to make me feel nauseous for some reason. All right, layer 2. Ooh, okay. Original Four Locos here. Nintendo
system is a super part of this nutrition.
I wasn't born, so I'm skipping it. Sorry, chat.
There isn't serious.
Now, Butterfinger BBs are actually awesome, and I don't know why they would have discontinued it, because the Butterfinger itself's kind of a daunting task. It's a lot of candy. You know what I mean? But BBs, yeah, I could pop a couple BBs. I remember loving these.
No, Maggie, no.
Just a bizarre, buttery, peanut buttery, like, it's such a strange fucking candy.
In 1992, Butterfinger would introduce BBs, tiny bite-sized pieces of Butterfinger candy coated in chocolate with a crunchy peanut butter center.
I thought they were
God
great,
damn,
bro.
doesn't that sound delicious? Well, the answer is yes. BBs immediately became a smash hit, and seeing commercials featuring the likes of The Simpsons made this candy bar a household name. That is until 2006, where it disappeared from the market. It is speculated that the reason that this was discontinued was due to the
Yeah, whatever this is, I agree. Also, what is this AI-ass hand? Looks like Overwatch porn. Am I going crazy? like, am I...
the chocolate melting too quickly before even reaching the mouth. While some saw this as a feature, many just saw this as an unnecessary mess.
Now McDonald's family restaurants have America's favorite dessert
Fried
on the
apple
menu.
pie?
Hot apple pie, like you've never seen or tasted before.
The apple pie served at McDonald's has
Wait.
been an iconic menu item for more than
Yeah.
half a century, and rightfully so.
And then
What's
they
wrong with
fried
apple
it?
pie? But over the years, McDonald's has altered the menu item. Since its introduction back in
This looks like such a hot sack of shit, dude. This is so poorly filmed.
1968.
I just want everyone to know in chat that I've never seen Overwatch porn. Look it up right now, you fucking pussy. What do you mean? You've never seen It's literally the only thing the franchise is worth noting for. Like, it is the triumph of Overwatch is its porn. You're desecrating Blizzard if you don't go look at the porn.
The apple pies were
It's
actually
fucking
deep
insane.
fried, which made them a lot more crunchy and tastier according to some. And just by staring at this photo, you could see that the crust
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
was a lot more crunchier. Yet in 1992, the deep fried apple pies were switched to baked apple pies. The reason for this change was due to the alleged health concerns of the deep fried pies. These have been called into question though, as it still has the same amount of fat and 20 more calories, just with less sodium. If you think it couldn't get worse for the apple pie enjoyers, it would. As in 2018, McDonald's would once again alter the apple pie.
Yeah, they took a lot of the apple out of that pie from what I've seen.
This time removing sugar and reducing the number of ingredients. So I guess the idea of returning to a simpler apple pie is just dead and buried at this point.
Cinny Minis, 4 delicious rolls from the heart of the bun.
BK Cinny
Minis. Put on
Minis.
your way. Right now, just 99 cents.
Cinnamon rolls go hard, man. I forgot that I liked cinnamon rolls because it's just not something that I, a bastion, a paragon of health and fitness, think about. But I bought those Legendary Foods protein cinnamon rolls recently. Microwave one until it was gooey, and it legitimately made me fucking pee in my pants. It got me to a solid 23% chub. Instantly. It was fucking great.
Oh my god, these were so good.
That is not cooked.
I remember these very, very fondly. Based on the name alone, these were basically miniature.
That is the cummiest frosting I've ever seen in my life. That is the only critique I have of this, is that nothing has looked more like a hot load than whatever this excuse for frosting is. This is a tampered with product. Someone had fucking December 1st it all over these. That is not frosting, man. That is just hot cum.
Cinnamon rolls, aka the center part of the cinnamon, and oh, these, I want some right now. These were introduced at Burger King back in 1998 and had become a popular breakfast and dessert item to many fans of BK, including myself. I actually used to order these a bunch back in the day.
Who shot ropes on the Cinna-Minis? Well, if they were minis, probably Drake.
When they were like $1, but sadly, this delicious menu item was removed in 2016 without any announcement. To this day, it is unknown why these were removed, but it was.
You know what, dude? The Pillsbury Doughboy is kind of fucking creepy. What is it? Is it dough? Doesn't look it.
Probably due to BK losing the rights to the Pillsbury brand or something. In 2018,
Looks like Casper. See, that's what frosting looks like. That's not cum.
Though, Cineminis would make a brief return when they were an exclusive menu item through the Grubhub delivery app, although some claim that you can go inside and just order them.
Oh, everyone says that stuff. Like, isn't that isn't cum yellow? Wait, your cum is yellow? Bro, I am not sure your cum should be yellow. You know what? The only time I ever had like yellowy semen was after I did like nofap when I was in high school or something, you know? Like it was like rancid backlog nut. Like the sperm cells themselves were geriatric. I could only conceive a Benjamin Button with whatever was there.
For yourself, so yeah.
Get ready for a three-dimensional shot of flavor.
The 3D Doritos, those went hard.
Jalapeno cheddar 3D snacks.
In the 1990s, everything was 3D. Movies, games, and even food.
3D snacks.
In the 1990s, everything was 3D. Movies, games, and
man, wars were started for
even
those
food.
fucking cannons.
And in 1998, Doritos would enter the third dimension with, well,
those rigid triangular prisms, man.
3D Doritos. Think Bugles, but maybe better. And yes,
Ooh.
I'm willing to die on the hill for that.
Bugles were fun to eat because you could make witch fingers, but they weren't tasty.
3D Doritos will be available in nacho
Yo, when did they sell Gay Ranch? Am I going crazy here?
cheese, zesty ranch, and jalapeno cheddar, and unlike the normal ones, these were thicker and had a cone shape, which made it easy for Dorito fans to eat it by a handful, or maybe swallow one by accident. But despite that, they were sadly discontinued in 2005. The reason for it was due to the product declining in sales. As the internet started to expand at the time when these were discontinued,
Like, what do you want? Do you want fucking sick, wicked, cool ranch or gay ranch? What do you want?
this would be brought up in
Yeah, I remember they have those little cups you could dump them out into. Like, that was useful at all.
many nostalgic discussions where many wish for the
Ah,
return of
Cheetos
these
Asteroids.
chips. And in December of 2020, Frito-Lay announced that 3D Doritos would make a return to store shelves in 2 different flavors,
I haven't had, like, shitty snack foods like this in a long time.
Spicy Ranch.
It, to me, this is the embodiment of empty calories. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like, I just so much prefer sweet snacks, I think. If I'm gonna indulge, I prefer desserts or, like, a meal that is tasty. Like a burger, you know? But there's just something about this I'm not interested in. I don't know why.
And chili cheese nacho. And man, I gotta
Like, if I'm gonna do chili cheese nacho, I'd rather go get nachos.
be honest with you, the spicy ranch was so good. I think these were discontinued in early
Like, have you been eating enough salt? Why are you asking that? Yes.
or mid 2023 because I have not seen these in the stores for a bit. So, but yeah, they were really good.
There are frozen treats coming down the street. It's raining sprinkles. It's Mickey's Parade. Mickey's Parade. Mickey's Parade is here.
These were frozen desserts created
I remember these.
by Good Humor in 1985. Other frozen desserts from Mickey's Parade lineup also included ice pops that goofy with the flavors might have happened in yours, as is
I remember Pepsi Blue Ho.
It's a blue thing.
I don't know if I
Pepsi
ever
Blue was a
tried
drink
it.
launched in 2002 in response to the success of Mountain Dew Code Red,
But it was like a different flavor.
which had become an unexpected smash hit. PepsiCo believed that it could strike gold again by creating another flavored beverage, and that was to appeal to Crips. This was a berry-flavored soda described to taste like blueberries
Oh, it
or
was a
cotton
berry
candy
flavor,
with
okay.
a much more syrupy and sugary taste. Yeah. While this drink was popular amongst teenagers, many adults had disliked it, claiming that it was too sweet and tasted too artificial, and would be discontinued in 2004,
this?
with the drink making a brief comeback in 2021. One thing I haven't mentioned is that Pepsi Blue was made with Blue One, a food coloring banned in many countries due to the additive being linked with brain cancer. While not being the sole
Okay.
reason for its discontinuation, it definitely made a few people stray away.
Trix yogurt is for kids.
I remember Trix yogurt. This was very popular. Trix yogurt wasn't like just a flash in the pan. Like, I'm surprised this is in the second tier of, like, I'm gonna be honest, man. This iceberg thing's just clickbait. Because Trix yogurt was like omnipresent. Everyone was eating Trix yogurt growing up. I remember it so vividly.
Trix yogurt. Swirl your world.
Wait, really? I didn't even know these were discontinued up until researching this. But yeah, rip to a real one. Trix yogurt was introduced all the way back in 1988 and was yogurt swirled with 2 colors of flavors such as strawberry and banana, triple cherry, raspberry rainbow, berry.
It's just funny because it's just like pudding. Like there's so much sugar in the Yoplait
and
shit.
many more. Well, it is unclear why these were discontinued in
Does anyone remember like even like sweet Greek yogurt the first time you had it being disgusting to you? Now I fucking love Greek yogurt. Even if it's unsweetened, I love Greek yogurt.
2016, it is most likely due to low consumer demand.
But I hated it. Like my palate was not ready for it.
And to be honest, I honestly still didn't even know they brought them back.
It could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever. You get a
the McDLT, you know, dick, lettuce, tomato.
hot side hot. You get a cool side cool. New McD.
Oh, must be the introduction of the tomato. Tomato's probably a big deal.
The McDLT was short for McDonald's lettuce and tomato, and basically
yeah, because their regular burger doesn't have tomato on it. I forget this sometimes.
it was a quarter pounder in a
which honestly is great for quality control because a bad tomato will ruin a burger 100%.
styrofoam container in which the tomato and lettuce were separated from the rest of the burger for maximum freshness. While many saw this as an added bonus to eating McDonald's, the product was eliminated in 1998 after receiving strong criticism from environmental activists who complained about the styrofoam container not being good for the environment. Looking at you, Chick-fil-A. I feel like hypothetically this could be sold again, you know, now with plant fiber plates existing and stuff, but I don't know.
Interesting method of serving.
Oreo. O and Rio. O and O. Oreo. Re.
The most stuff Oreos? That's just excess. 2019, 2020.
Oh my god.
Wow. I would create these by taking double stuffs and just making Giga Oreos.
This just looks like overkill in my opinion.
Here's my question. Were you guys more cookie fans or cream fans when it came to Oreo? Because whatever this fucking artificial sweet cream was, I was definitely a whore for it. Stack as much cream in there as possible, 100%. Like, I was a fucking ravenous little slut for the Oreo cream. I don't know why. Because it's not like it was good, you know? But even to this day, I'll do it. I'll do it again. And the Oreos with the chocolate cream, also a babe. Also fucking great. It's like erotic.
The most stuff was a limited edition pack of Oreos.
Jesus Christ. Look at these fucking backlogged Oreos, man. These Oreos have to nut.
Which contain 4 times the amount of cream from a regular Oreo.
That's fun.
This would make each cookie a total of 110.
Just pure sugar. How much sugar are we talking? 43 grams of sugar. No, not in a single cookie. Only 11 in a single cookie? I'll be honest, man. Shockingly limited.
10 calories. Undoubtedly, many people enjoyed the cookie. However, some did believe that this was just too much stuffing for an Oreo.
No such thing. This feels very... This is why we all have microplastics in our balls. It's definitely not because of the overstuffed Oreo and has everything to do with plastic packaging. But I get it. I just feel like you looked at something and you were like, it's like me looking at a knife and being like, this is why we have so many this is why there's so many mass shootings, you know? No. Yeah, this looks like a weird like cum hater fetish photo. I do not like it.
As it was an almost impossible task to chew.
Clearly Canadian. Why is this? You don't think this thing's Canadian? Literally served on ice skates, bud. Ah, you haven't seen it on the ice.
Clearly Canadian.
Clearly.
the water take you there.
Launched in 1988, Clearly Canadian was a refreshing and fizzy
these.
spring water with natural flavors such as strawberry, raspberry, blackberry, cherry, and peach. This drink was a favorite of many people where it would hit its peak with over $150 million in sales in 1992, as well as making several appearances in popular shows such as Seinfeld, Friends, and Dawson's Creek, making it a popular staple of the 90s. I guess you could say this was like the LaCroix of the time. While it had amassing success, the company would struggle through poor financial decisions that would result in the company filing for bankruptcy in 2009.
Wonder how.
Yet in 2015, the company was revived after a successful Indiegogo campaign rose it from the dead. And now
Indiegogo brought back Clearly
you
Canadian.
can just pretty much buy it at CVS or Walmart.
Holy shit, wait.
Rose it
Bro, not bad. $150,000 raised on the backs of 3,000 people? Minimum of $5 a person. That's pretty significant.
From the dead. And now you can just pretty much buy it at CVS or Walmart.
We're heroes in a half shell. We're making a surprise.
TMNT pudding pies.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
This is before my time.
The year 1991. Company best known for Twinkies and Star Spangled Ding Dongs launched TMNT pudding pies. These were vanilla pies with a green color crust that resembled the shell of a turtle. Undoubtedly, it was a delicacy for many children.
I don't know about this one, man. I mean, I'm going to give it a
this
sec,
product was
but
only available for
I'll
a
let
limited
it cook.
time, so they were discontinued that same year, leaving many fans disappointed. With the amount of TMNT shows and movies coming out, I'm honestly surprised this hasn't made like another limited release. This kind of looks really good, not gonna lie.
Sir, ideas that will change the cookie world forever. Melted chocolate.
Magic Middles. Do I remember these?
If too late, we just did it.
I'm going to be honest, man. Keebler cookies never really made the rounds in my family. Cookies in general didn't, but especially not Keebler.
Two Keebler Magic Middles.
Magic Middles were...
I don't know. There was a period of time where I, as an underparented, like, pubescent boy, would just go to the grocery store and, like, buy whatever new thing was there, you know? Cookies, chips, anything. I would just buy the new thing.
Shortbread cookies with a fudge or peanut butter filling. Just by the looks of it, I'd probably eat a whole box and feel bad about it.
Yeah, of course. What? The same with all this shit, dog. This is all just indulgent snack food.
But anyways, these were introduced back in 1989.
Do you think TV programs are another form of control? Yes, they're all trying to weasel into your mind and convince you to goon your shit, to beat your little dick. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get you to spill your seed on the unworthy.
And discontinued in 2011. Despite its popularity, there's still no exact reason as to why this happened. One theory is that these cookies...
Look, man. I am sure that there is on some vector a degree of social conditioning occurring through media on some coordinated level, but my God, it's just like the way you've allowed paranoia to sap the joy out of things. Just watch, just enjoy existing. If you find TV's getting between you and that, take some time away from it. But your life is a flash in the pan in the vast expanse of time, okay? Just try to harvest a little bit of fun from it.
These were discontinued to make room for another line of Keebler treats that required...
Like the COVID shot, they said it was safe. It gave me a third testicle.
The same equipment. Another theory is that the process for the...
Please, go call a loved one. Tell them you love them. Go outside. Learn to bake. Well, the sun's gonna turn off. All memory, like it's literally just gonna vanish. The heat death of the universe is inevitable, and all of the things that you have ever, in any universe, had any hand in creating or being a part of are gonna vanish with it, dude. You just gotta accept the vast and unavoidable insignificance of being and do a few things that you don't hate.
These cookies were too complicated, but yeah. I really don't think I had these, but yeah, they look really good.
Like, please, go beat your shit and go get a milkshake somewhere. And then go watch a stupid TV show and laugh at it.
Crispy M&Ms are back.
What are you doing?
I loved crispy M&Ms as a lad.
You said to tell our fans crispy M&Ms are back.
Launched in 1999, crispy M&Ms were bite-sized chocolates with a crispy wafer.
Piggly Wiggly. It's not a good time. It's never a good time. Your social awareness is so heinously, and I don't want to pick on you for this, but you have a tendency of being like, I want to talk about this niche and impossibly uninspiring thing, and I'm going to inject it into chat. I'm just going to inject it there and make people consume it with me. And we're just talking about dumb snack foods and reminiscing on the many marketing blunders of old. Have fun. You are not going to stop the microplastics from consuming your masculine bravado. It's happening. You're not, it's in the water, dude. It's Ice 9. It's over. It's all over. You're gonna get a weird fucking, nipple cancer, and it's gonna grow an ear, and that's gonna be life, and we're gonna find a way around it.
Center, making these M&Ms a distinctive crunchy snack. However, these will get discontinued in 2005, yet after 9 years of mounting pressure, they decided to bring these back in early 2015. But now it seems like these have been taken off shelves, or at least rebranded to my knowledge, because now when googling crispy M&Ms, you mostly get recommended for crunchy cookie M&Ms, which is probably the same thing, maybe
M&Ms,
different,
man. They were
don't
great.
know.
Introducing Post Waffle Crisp, a brand new cereal with old-fashioned values.
The fuck was this?
You'll love me.
This sounds great. Old-fashioned values? Why is the waffle cereal racist? Why did they go with this angle? What?
Introducing Post Waffle Crisp, a brand new cereal with old-fashioned values.
Well, I just don't think that they should marry. No, they can go to school. It's going to taint our bloodline.
You'll love my waffle crisp.
I just don't want to see it in public.
Waffle Crisp is a breakfast cereal that was launched in 1996. Inside the box, you can see little pieces of maple syrup flavored corn cereal.
What a fucking sentence. Why are the Waffle Crisp racists? They're saying they have old-fashioned values, which is a dog whistle. Sug 'em up.
In the shape of a waffle. However, this cereal was
old-fashioned values. Like keeping the help away.
discontinued in 2018, pretty much for no apparent reason, but in 2021
This looks delicious. I never knew of these.
they would make a return to shelves.
Old-fashioned equals racist? Well, I'm going to be honest with you, brother. If we look at old-fashioned, and by the way, not old-fashioned. They weren't like old-fashioned waffles. They said old-fashioned values. So if we think of the values that we would consider old-fashioned in the scope of human history, it's not looking good. Can we be critical thinkers? I mean, I understand you're all so impossibly unfunny. You don't know how to just let a joke exist because there's just a rot in the back of your minds that must take all joy and convert it into a sort of disenfranchised, why has the world passed me by contempt? But holy shit. The inability to recognize that maybe, even if I just think critically for a moment, that maybe the phrase old-fashioned values, when we consider what values we have shed over the last century, how many of those might be built upon a sort of contempt of the unfamiliar, okay? It's a joke. That a cereal can have old-fashioned values, one. It's a joke.
They're McDonald's Mighty Wings, big, juicy fried chicken wings that soar with a bold, spicy taste.
I remember Mighty Wings primarily for one thing, and that was when they were selling them for 50 cents per wing during the final days when they were on the menu.
I like Reese's Puffs. Too bad, they're transphobic.
Mighty Wings were bold, spicy breaded chicken wings.
Mighty Wings, I do not remember, but I remember Mighty Meals.
That was a temporary menu item making its debut back in 1990, with the item being discontinued altogether in 2003. Just when everyone thought these wings were off the menu once and for all, McDonald's would reintroduce them in late 2013 to kick off the NFL season. Yet McDonald's would bite off more than they can chew, as the wings were not selling fast enough, as it was reported that McDonald's still had 10 million pounds of unsold chicken wings, this eventually leading to the aforementioned discounted wings. Reasons For the slow sales varied, but it was mainly due to the
I'm in love with her.
wings being more expensive compared to other more filling items on the menu.
Yeah, it's bone in,
Another reason
dog.
is
Give me the fucking chicken paste. Cereal's overrated, oatmeal is better. Just say that there's no fun in your life left. If you think that fucking peasant oats is better than cereal, my god. Cartoons are overrated. Classical music is better.
it's probably due to the slightly spicy flavor, which was not to everyone's liking. And lastly, their appearance. I do remember having these, and I will be honest, these were really good. Like,
why have sex when I could pray? Said the monk.
What the reviewers have to say. If these items were to ever return, maybe I'll actually break my sobriety for McDonald's.
Goldfish flavor blasted crackers, baked with real cheddar cheese. It's a wonder they're not extinct.
Wait, did they do away with these?
Flavor blasted goldfish.
The flavor blasted went so hard.
The snack that smiles back. Goldfish.
I really...
You know what I always loved were the pizza goldfish. They went hard, man. Pizza goldfish didn't taste anything like pizza. Also didn't taste anything like goldfish. But I liked whatever it was. Bagel bites are fucking great, Piggly Wiggly. That's the first thing you've said in chat that's made me not want to ban you. Oh my god, what a unique triumph this is for Piggly Wiggly. Bagel bites there was something to the weird heat distribution of a bagel bite and the almost always cold center and the cheese cubes that didn't quite melt and the chewiness of the bagel that was so good to me. I don't know why. It's better than any pizza I've ever had to this day. I could eat an entire I could eat 50 plus of them in one sitting without a doubt.
I can't verify when this was even introduced, but many people suggest that this was discontinued in 2006 or 2007.
Alcoholic beverage is the target of another campaign. It's called Four Loko. It's nicknamed the Blackout in a Can.
Four Loko is a brand of alcoholic beverages which was introduced all the way back in 2005. While it still remains
the best of times
to be seen in liquor stores, the beverage was a lot more intense back in its early.
And it's funny because the first round of Four Loko babies are just now watching Twitch, you know?
Early days. See, if you still haven't caught on, Four Loko was basically...
We're gonna get our first Four Loko baby streamer in the next 2 years, and it's gonna show. Mark my words.
Basically a six-pack and a large coffee, all in a can, which made it sound like the ultimate drink for the college frat boy. Four Loko contained 4 unique ingredients: caffeine, taurine, wormwood, and...
Wormwood? Doesn't that sound like a fucking supplement Rogan would sell you on to make your dick harder?
Iguana. And it was this mixture of booze and caffeine that can make you think that you can take on more than one drink, but when it's all said and done... In 2010, Four Loko got into some hot water when several incidents of hospitalizations and arrests were reported across the nation.
Yep, that's what happens when you drink caffeine and
many of them having involved
time.
a caffeinated alcoholic beverage. Eventually, the amount of controversy surrounding the drink was not worth it, and soon enough, Fusion Projects, the parent company behind Four Loko, would remove the caffeine, taurine, and guarana.
Use adult language. What the fuck do you
from
mean?
the beverage, making it less cool.
They sold these at EDC. No, it's not the same. It's not the same formula.
Controversy surrounding the drink was not worth it, and soon enough, Fusion Projects, the parent company behind Four Loko, would remove the caffeine, taurine, and guarana from the beverage.
But they kept the wormwood,
making it less cool. I mean safe.
Woulda. Shoulda.
Yep. Josh, better do the good stuff now.
Yeah, this one is the most 90s design ever. Josta was an energy drink launched in 1995 by PepsiCo, technically making this the first ever energy drink to be launched by a major company in the United States, as its biggest competitor, Red Bull, wouldn't hit store
Red Bull was great.
Shelves until
Red Bull's flavor is still delicious. What the fuck is it? It's just energy drink flavored? What is it? Yeah, I remember Balls, but that's with a W.
2 years later. It was said to have a fruity and berry-like taste with a bit of spice and guarana berries. However, in 1999, Pepsi eliminated the drink. The reason being is that the drink was not as popular as expected.
Get fucked, kid. Balls is still around. It's just funny because I remember thinking Balls was so caffeinated, but it really isn't. It's very modest. A bottle of 80 milligrams or something, incredibly minimal. Ooh, Hubba Bubba Soda. Cinnamon Tic Tacs Giggle Cookies. Oh, fuck. The Waffle Taco. Heinz Easy Ketchup. Oreo Cakesters. Yogos. All right, we're getting some greatest hits here. I'm in. McSalad Shakers. I remember these, bro. I did not remember this advert, though.
It's just a salad in a fucking cup. I really don't know how much more blunt I can get on this topic. The McSalad Shaker was a menu item introduced all the way back in 2000 at
Man, these things were so calorically dense, too. All the McDonald's salads, these things were so heavy-duty.
McDonald's. It was a salad packaged in a plastic cup with a...
Old-ass Wake remembers 2003. I'm gonna seppuku on live stream, dude.
Side of dressing that can be...
Why did we lose the Choco Taco? Obama.
Poured in a cup and then shaken with a lid on top. The shakers were available in Garden, Chef, and Grilled Chicken Caesar, and this might be a convenient way to travel
2003 was my birth year. I know, I made you, bud.
On the go. The item really never caught on, and by 2003, they were removed from the menu and replaced with premium salads served on a plate. Many have taken the idea of mixed salad shakers and replicated it at home, and while the company has acknowledged its existence in an old tweet, there really haven't been any plans to return this item.
Got a Twitter's tell me to bring back McDonald's salad shaker.
You don't just drink a squeeze it, you squeeze a squeeze it.
I remember Squeeze It. Squeeze It was solid.
These walk so Kool-Aid Bursts can run. Squeezes were fruit-flavored drinks created by
Kool-Aid Bursts were the real triumph, though. Those were always great.
General Mills back in 1985. They were shaped like an hourglass and used a twist-off
You know what I'm saying?
top, where you would squeeze the contents out, hence the name. They came in 8 unique flavors with a few limited
One's in chat if you're built like a Squeeze It.
time releases, including a cool color-changing variety. Squeezes were popular in school lunches and summer days.
Let's face it. These bottles are hot. Wait. What? I was kidding. Kids will love Squeeze It faces. Moms will love the 10% fruit juice. Look at how low the bar was. We just said 10% fruit juice. Didn't even touch on whatever the fuck else is in there.
Which made them a staple to many 90s kids. Sadly, by 1993, it was reported that the drink fell almost 16%, and by 2001, General Mills announced that it would discontinue the product as the beverage was no longer a strategic focus for their snack division. Other reasons that might have led to its demise might have been the drink itself.
I'm disappointed in myself. What did you say? I told you what? What did you tell me? How are you connecting your schizo theories right now? How are we, can we...
As parents,
I wonder why it got canceled, because the Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid Bursts completely overtook it.
Started to fall out of favor with the bottles simply being too big to fit into a child's lunch. Not to mention
that it's garbage what they are giving us. See, here's the thing, is that you've deluded yourself into thinking that there's some kind of grand conspiracy behind give people incredibly palatable foods so that they keep purchasing them. No, it's not. It isn't. They're trying to, in the cheapest and most efficient way...
Thank you so much!
Thank you for the
Best
5.
friend!
You're mad at capitalists being capitalists, and you're, like, conflating it with some kind of deep state conspiracy to, like, ruin testicles. Like, no, it's cheaper to make plastic containers.
Squeeze-Its had 16 grams of sugar compared to the aforementioned Kool-Aid Burst, which
the deep state wants to ruin testicles.
Had a lot less sugar.
They want to keep all the good testicles for themselves.
Squeeze-Its would make a limited return in 2006, yet once again they
I'm all for capitalism, it's just that are out of control. See, that's where you're a dingus. Because you're like, I have this issue with capitalism, but I love it. And I'm going to suck its cock right now. It's not capitalism that's a problem. It's not the constant pursuit of profit for shareholders' benefit. No. It's the, like, it's fucking Dr. Fauci, you know, trying to kill my testicles.
Taken off the market a year later.
New Jello 1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
The only
These look delicious, but this predated my time.
Dessert that tops itself.
Well, this is quite a unique treat if I say so myself. Jello 123 is a dessert that made its debut back in 1969, and based on this commercial, it came in a 3-layer design, a creamy layer on top, a mousse-like middle, and a layer of Jello on the bottom.
I'd fuck it.
With it coming in strawberry, raspberry, orange, cherry, and lime. The dessert was very popular amongst consumers based on its unique structure. Unfortunately, by the mid-80s, Jello 123 saw a decline in sales, which will cause it to be discontinued in certain parts of the country, with it still being produced in select markets in the Midwest until 1996.
PB Crisp, PB Crisp, PB Crisp. Peanut butter.
Okay, so we had already seen these. I have no memory of PB Crisp. I'm actually going to skip that because I don't want to see him fucking finger the fucking peanut again. Ooh, Ritz Bit S'mores. I remember
these.
these.
Don't seem to make stuff like this anymore.
I remember this so vividly, the Ritz Bit S'mores. And I ate the fuck out of these, and they were great. Ritz Bits went hard as fuck. Absolutely. Graham crackers. You don't remember these? And they fucking get stuck together.
New S'mores Ritz Bit sandwiches. More in the middle.
Ritz Bit S'mores were sandwich cookies filled with half chocolate and half marshmallow.
Oh, they do the diving one. I forgot this one.
In the 1990s and early 2000s. However, the snack disappeared in 2016 and was later confirmed in a tweet by Ritz themselves. Although it was never specified why it happened, it might have been due
this is so nostalgic.
to low sales. Despite that, in 2022, in honor of National S'mores Day, Ritz announced a raffle where 300 lucky people will receive a box of a limited batch of Ritz Bit S'mores.
Bad luck when Jane shouted out, "Follow that truck!" as the hurrying haste
Why don't these sell? Bro, they're just too many snack options.
of their chase surely shows. Slow go on the Yogos.
Yogos. You know, I remember
too poor growing up for those. I'm sorry.
having these back in the day, only for them to disappear and eventually me forgetting about them. Yogos were fruit snacks.
Like, yeah, that's like legitimate abject poverty, like decimated by poverty, like food stamps poverty. You were describing food stamps poverty, or your parents just weren't going to buy you it. One of the two. Because that snack was like $1.20, I bet. Which is a lot of money. I just mean like it's like food stamps poverty. It's real poverty.
It's covered in a yogurt shell and
Yogos, I don't know how it is I ate them. I don't remember them ever being purchased for me.
Well, that sounds very delicious.
But I do ate them. I did eat them. Like, I recall enjoying this.
And it was. They were really not the healthiest thing to eat for breakfast, as just the package contained 90 calories and about 14 grams of sugar.
Yep, it's just pure sugar.
In comparison, that's slightly less than a candy bar. The product, along with other unhealthy snacks of the time, would gain criticism from the likes of the CDC for their high sugar and calorie content, to which has contributed to the US
I do hate them.
obesity epidemic. Eventually, by the late 2000s,
I do remember eating them.
Yogos would ultimately get discontinued.
Oreo Cakesters are still to this day one of the tastiest things ever created, man. I adored this snack food to the extent that I cannot express in words. Like, I adored Oreo Cakesters. They were so fucking delectable.
Bobby's got his first chest hair? Who cares? Billy's got no...
The vaccine made you fat? You know, the vaccine made your mother's pussy fat.
Oreo Cakester.
Oreo Cakesters are chocolate cupcakes with vanilla cream shaped in the way of an Oreo. They
shit was good.
First made their debut back in 2007 until they were discontinued in 2012. Yet after 10 years, they would be brought back. While I couldn't find a concrete answer on why these were
great. God, just preservative-laden fucking messes, dude. Just messes.
Discontinued, some say it had to do with you.
Do you trust the vaccine? Dude, suck yourself. When are you going to get it through your head that you are the antithesis of the fucking vibe of this stream? Holy shit. Please. Read the room, dog.
The original recipe not being as good as people remember.
Sorry, bro, not that serious? What do you mean?
New Heinz Easy Squirt Ketchup has a nozzle that makes it easy to
God damn. Just spam whack.
Draw.
I'm conditioning your brain to not think. Don't you get it? I'm a deep state agent hired by Obama.
Heinz Easy Squirt Ketchup was a product launched in
I remember this, man. That fucking vile green muck.
2000. The most striking thing about this was that it
Just letting this kid fuck up his burger.
was bright and available in green, blue,
I remember the purple. I had purple.
purple, and a mystery bottle, which could either be orange, teal, or purple. And just like any colorful item marketed for children, it became a smash hit towards kids, and between 2000 and 2003, the company sold more than 25 million bottles of this sauce. Despite its popularity, the product was a wearing fad that lost its appeal, and by 2006, Heinz Easy Ketchup would be discontinued. Nowadays, with the public being more health conscious to, food colorings and all that, I just don't see this item returning ever again.
Ketchup was gross enough. I'll never understand people who find ketchup gross. It's so tasty. Fucking delicious, dude. I'll never get it. Vinegar, sweet, it's great.
A waffle taco?
I have no fucking clue what the waffle taco is.
Oh, what's next?
I was already in my Sigma grind set at this point.
Pancake enchilada. It's a slippery slope, I tell you. It's a gateway breakfast.
I'm honestly surprised this
But that looks fucking good.
item isn't available. This alone looks banger. The waffle looks kind of dry, but
You used to use ketchup as sauce for pasta. That's fine. It is a sauce that's acceptable to use for anything. It is a sweet, vinegary, tasty thing. You can put it on whatever you want.
The idea is there. In 2014, Taco Bell began.
It is not marinara, but it is a sauce. It can go on anything you want to put it on. I don't care.
And offering breakfast and launched a breakfast lineup of its own that included the waffle taco, which consisted of a taco-shaped waffle filled with eggs, sausage, or bacon.
That looks
Unfortunately,
so good,
just a year later, the waffle taco was pulled as sales for the product were lower than expected. Taco Bell would replace the waffle taco with a biscuit taco, yet that idea would fail and be removed a year later.
It's a whole new kind of sandwich, stacked with premium meats, natural Swiss, and cool
I remember the
crisp
Frescata.
vegetables, all on handcrafted, freshly baked bread.
In 2005, Wendy's saw the success of Subway and wanted to
On
take
the
a piece
ciabatta?
of the deli sandwich craze of the time, and their answer was Wendy's
Nickways no
Frescatas.
subs.
Wendy's Frescatas were a line of
Stupid
sandwiches
idea.
launched in 2005 to compete with Subway. They came in 4 varieties, including the Frescata Club, roasted turkey and basil pesto, black forest ham and Swiss, and roasted turkey and Swiss. After 18 months on the menu, they would ultimately be pulled, citing issues with supply and
Orange Cup Wendy's hit different, dude. Back when Wendy's was serving up those orange
simply
cups.
that the sandwiches couldn't compete with other menu items. By 2007, all mentions of the Frescata were gone.
It's amazing how far some kids will go.
I
Some
remember
Pillsbury
waffle
will
sticks. These things went hard. I'm shocked they didn't keep that
cups.
going.
That's because waffle sticks taste good and crispy.
Core memory unlocked. I forgot all about these until research.
Like, are you a ham or turkey man? I preferred. I went through phases as a kid. I just am not a big fan of ham and like a conceptuals. Like, I don't love pig. Pork I'm not a big fan of, but like honey ham was good, smoked ham good. Turkey tended to be a bit more dry. I went chicken typically. I don't know. I was never a big fan of either cold cut, but I'd say I went through more turkey phases than ham.
Searching these. Pillsbury waffles smack harder.
Even like Al Pastor though, some pork can be good, but I
I
never
know
seek
why
it
they
out.
stopped making those. Those were so banger. Anyways, waffle sticks were a favorite breakfast item of mine that made their debut in 2003. Unfortunately, these would be discontinued due to low sales. And you know what? I find that BS because I remember buying these all the time.
Yeah, if you bought them, everyone bought them. What do you mean?
The fact that this Reese's ad showed up at this exact moment.
Reese's
Your
Bites?
devices are listening.
Reese's Bites were a product of the
Oh,
Hershey
yeah.
Company introduced
I
in the
kind of remember
mid-2000s as a chocolate-covered bite-sized piece of a regular
Probably met the same fate as the BBs.
Reese's. Everything changed in 2007 when these candies were withdrawn from the market for a pretty bizarre reason. See, apparently the candies were really soft and smoothed in texture that inadvertently caused you to swallow it without chewing, and making it a choking hazard.
Okay, I remember these.
This, along with the rest of the Hershey's Bites,
I was such a candy and snack whore for so
would
much
also
of
be
my youth,
removed.
man.
Question: why take diet pills when you
AIDS?
can enjoy AIDS?
I wonder why they stopped. You ever thought about really settling into a little bit of AIDS?
AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Boy, does it.
you heard that right. The age-retaining Plan candy was an appetite-suppressant candy very popular between 1970 and 1980. The way you consume this product is that you take it before each meal to suppress your appetite. This would allegedly help you manage to lose about 10
Bro, I know how this would work. I'd eat the whole fucking box of those candies.
pounds in 5 days. As is well known, these techniques are not healthy at all, and AIDS was not spared, as the supplement included benzocaine, an oral anesthetic that presumably numbed the taste buds. Sometime later, it would be changed to whatever this is. What that really is beyond me. But the final blow came in the 1980s when awareness for AIDS and HIV was
Turns out this
at an all-time high, and with the AIDS virus being linked to weight loss, it really made this product super unappealing and utterly destroyed the brand's image overnight.
I'm surprised they didn't pivot.
By
The
the
second
late
AIDS
80s,
became a thing.
AIDS would try to salvage itself when they attempted to rebrand to Diet AIDS. Unfortunately,
Just get the AIDS out of there! What are you doing?
AIDS would be discontinued shortly
Alright, she's a fox, though.
thereafter.
Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Truly
Say
an
no
unfortunate
more.
coincidence for this company.
I'm me, Fruit with my fruit-flavored cereal, Fruit, part of your nutritious breakfast.
Alright, hitting the furries on this one.
Okay, so you know those Halloween cereals that always appear every Halloween, you know.
Can I send this? Don't get mad at me. Click if you're bored. I'm gonna click on it and get mad at you.
Aye.
Count Chocula, Boo Berry, Frankenberry. Well, Fruit Brute is that child locked in the basement out of the bunch. Fruit Brute was a seasonal cereal.
Hey, what the fuck is
launched
this?
in 1974, and it was a frosted flavored cereal with lime flavored marshmallows. A truly unusual combination.
That
Yet
sounds
by
not
1982, the cereal would be discontinued
Artificial cherry with spooky fun marshmallows.
due
Alright,
to a lack
cherry
of
lime?
popularity compared to the other three. Probably the aftertaste of cherry lime milk is what drove people away.
What's with the cults and conspiracies today? I don't know. I don't know why they fucking flock here. I don't know.
While not forgotten, the cereal did make a reappearance
The return of Fruit Brute? Who was
in
clamoring for it?
2013, and then once again in 2022.
Before I get back?
Totino's pizza rolls are so easy.
Cheesy
Kids can
taco
make them
pizza
on their
rolls? No
own.
thank you.
Yeah, okay, so out of all items on the iceberg, this one almost has no information. I couldn't even find when this product was introduced or discontinued, but it could have been in 2011 based on a blog talking about its discontinuation.
YouTube's fascinating because this dude just like wikied discontinued snack foods. And like,
and based on the packaging, this was a pizza roll but with cheesy taco meat filling. At least that's what I think it was.
Now with Batman, the cereal. And nothing can slow him down.
In 1989, Ralston Cereals, also the people who made Nintendo cereal, produced the cereal as a promotional tie-in for the 1989 Tim Burton Batman movie. The cereal was shaped like a bat and, as it said on the box, has a nutty honey flavor. Yet what made it quite unique to other promotional cereals of the time was that it came with a Batman-shaped coin
free bank?
Also, can we talk about the box? It just looks so cool. I don't think I've ever seen a black cereal box.
Did you see this? What do we got? World's Strongest Man. Yes, I saw him fight two guys. To be honest, kind of just looks like fucking kayfabe.
Box before.
Like it just looks like it just looks like a textbook, like what's the right word for it? Like WWE kind of.
P-E-P-S-I. It's the cola.
Pepsi AM, because you need a good excuse to drink soda at 8 a.m. In 1989,
You know what's wild, man? My mother drank a caffeine-free Coca-Cola every morning for like the first 5, 6, 8, 7 years of my life. I don't know why. Caffeine-free. Why?
Pepsi test marketed a very
That was her breakfast. Just Coca-Cola.
of Pepsi which contained 28% more caffeine than its classic variant and included a sweet and citrusy flavor with a hint of
Pepsi
vanilla.
Max, baby.
The reason for this drink's creation was due
Why? I don't know. She loved Coca-Cola.
To the fact that at the time, coffee was being consumed by less people, whereas soda and other soft drinks saw a rise in popularity. Despite that, by 1990 the drink was discontinued, with the reason being that there wasn't sufficient interest among consumers.
What was your mother like? An eldritch beast.
Although
tentacular horror beyond your imagination.
its shelf life was short, Pepsi would try again with other coffee soda hybrids with the release of Pepsi Kona in 1996
Pepsi K-Kona, boys.
and a European exclusive drink called Pepsi Cappuccino.
I guess, you know, Monster did this to varying success, right? Like the Monster Javas actually went kind of hard from what I remember.
New Giggles cookies. 2 kinds of cream in each funny face.
Are you gonna eat that?
I don't remember these. I'm skipping you, bro.
Cinnamon flavor is. Cinnamon Tic Tacs, if you haven't caught on, are cinnamon flavored Tic Tacs. The original red pill. Believe it or not, but these have been around since the 1970s and would be quietly discontinued in 2009. The reason for it was that they weren't a growth flavor, yet due to outrage, they would make a return in 2013, only to be discontinued 2 years later.
This is making me so hungry!
So cool.
Those are both Wake's. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna get almonds real quick. I can't keep watching this without eating. I know there's only 4 minutes left. I'll be right back.
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Yo. Okay. Let's do this shit. Hubba Bubba Soda. You know what? I was thinking about this yesterday, actually. Thank you for the balls. Unfortunately, it's 300 bits for TTS, big dog. Or $3. F's in chat, bud. F's in chat. I remember thinking about this. Like, why is it that in my mind and in the mind of others, bubblegum is like a flavor that is incompatible with anything outside of chewing gum? Because the flavor itself is like a medley of like banana, strawberry, I think like coconut. Like it's It's essentially a proto fruit punch. Why is it that in my mind I refuse to accept that it could be something beyond that? Like, why couldn't I enjoy a bubblegum ice cream? You know what I mean? Like, why? When the flavor foundation itself is super palatable. Wait, did you see Gilbert Godfrey get mad at Hassan? It's pretty funny. I was told about it, but I didn't actually watch the video, no.
Ew. Hubba Bubba, as you may know, is that pink chewing gum brand created.
Remember I asked my father to teach me how to blow a bubble, and he took me down to the corner store that he would buy booze from, and bought a whole thing of Hubba Bubba Bubba tape and just made me take a bite out of it. Like, Like, he way overestimated the amount of gum I needed. And I blew that thing all, like, it hurt my jaw. I blew it all over my face. Like, oh, it was the fucking worst. And he was so insistent. I remember, like, biting, like, taking a bite out of the wheel, like a fucking savage.
Created by the Wrigley Company back in 1979. Gum is mostly what the company is known for, but back in 1988, Wrigley would mix the taste of Hubba Bubba gum and soda to create this diabetic enigma. This novelty drink had a pink color which made it truly stand out to any drink that wasn't Pepto-Bismol. By the early 1990s, Hubba Bubba soda was discontinued, and just by people commenting on it, some people kinda thought it looked gross. Personally, I fall into that camp, but you know, whatever.
Really incredible.
Treat yourself to the...
Whatever these were, bro, I regret having not hit my cheesecake stride at this point because it looks fucking incredible.
And creamy cheesecake taste of Philadelphia snack bars.
Here you go, Fluffy.
They're a little taste of happiness.
In 1999...
Also, it's a dessert. Don't call this a snack bar. This is a dessert. Don't make this the thing you eat between lunch and dinner. This ends your day.
Kraft Foods launched Philadelphia cheese snack bars, which were snacks consisting of a graham...
Okay, that is... If that's what they actually looked like, this is way less fun. This is kind of sad.
Cracker base with a thick cheesecake filling on top. They were available in chocolate chip, strawberry, white chocolate, raspberry...
The deep crevice, much more palatable.
...and classic cheesecake. Unfortunately, they were discontinued between 2003 and 2005. According to Urban Treats, the reason for the product being discontinued was due to challenges within manufacturing capabilities. Although the item has been gone for almost 20 years, there have been plenty of websites with a recipe on how to make this on your own. Last but not least...
Well, yeah, they're mini cheesecakes. Sprite Remix.
Remix the rules, remix the flavor. New tropical Sprite Remix.
I love Sprite Remix, man.
Remix.
Ending.
I'll never forget it, man. It's just clear as day my mother and I enjoying Sprite Remix at the Spy Kids premiere. They had a big event outside of the movie theater, and I remember it being so revelatory to me because Sprite was one of the only sodas my mother would let me have because it didn't have caffeine in it.
Part 1 is Sprite Remix. This was a caffeine-free line of beverages.
Yo, wait, we have Diddy on the beat?
Remix.
Ending Part 1 is Sprite Remix.
That was Diddy, yo!
Caffeine-free line of beverages that lasted from 2002 to 2005.
He beat that Sprite so hard.
Starting off with Sprite Remix Tropical launching in 2000.
Let's go with Tropical. Like the island I'm gonna run off to when I finally get pinched for being a fucking weirdo.
2002, Berry Clear in 2004, and Aruba Jam in 2005. While the drink was very popular during its initial year, sales would start to decline over the years. Along with the negative reception of its high sugar intake, Sprite Remix's fate was more than certain.
Anyone else have an RC Cola family? It was my father's favorite cola, but it wasn't something I ever drank. I just remember him telling me it was his favorite soda when I was young.
While the original formula remains a memory to many, in 2015 the drink would be reintroduced, albeit with less sugar and a more natural fruit flavor. Today you could buy a 24 pack of this stuff on Amazon for almost $60.
Fuck that, dude.
Jeez, I wonder if it's like freshly bottled or kept in storage from like 3 years ago.
Of
I don't
course
know.
It's
Regardless,
that.
everyone seems to like it.
Lost signal. All right, that is all of it, chat. Let's see. What then do we... Wait, they have a whole part 2? Hold on. I kind of want to see what they... Layer 4. Okay, fuck. I gotta
Defy
see
gravity
it.
with Orbit's soda.
I'm kind of into this. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I do find this interesting to me.
The drink with balls.
Orbits, the drink
That was your tagline?
with balls. Their words, not mine. The story of Orbits is a tale of how everything just went wrong for this product while in the market.
Save it for tomorrow, maybe? I mean, yeah, we can. If you guys don't fuck with us anymore, I'm down. There's a lot that can be watched today. We can go back to Hell's Kitchen as well. Just saw a video of you with Hunter Labrada on Muscle and Strength. It's hella random. Yeah, man. It's so wild because every time I see that, I have to, one, like, explain to people what my job was before this, and then two, I go and I look at my, yeah, why are we saying save it for tomorrow? Do we like it or not? Do we want to move on? I don't know. If people want to move on, we can go watch other shit. I was just rolling with it because it seemed good. But I'm also down to move. MasterChef Season 1 redo. Actually, you know what? I would like to watch MasterChef Season 1 because we skipped it because we already knew who won. And I'm actually okay with us going back and watching it if you guys are cool with it. Yeah? All right, let's do it. The last dance. How far did we get? We got all the way to episode 7? No shot. Okay. For continuity's sake, what we're going to do is we're going to start at...
This season on MasterChef.
Anybody.
The time in MasterChef is done.
Let's start on episode 3.
Tonight on MasterChef. Across America, thousands of amateur cooks lined up for the opportunity of a lifetime.
We're so back, boys.
I'm a mother of 3 children.
I'm an attorney, heavy construction worker.
I'm a physician.
Only a select few.
Well, the start... I don't want to watch the auditions, really, because we already watched them.
We're invited to Los Angeles to cook for 3 of the toughest...
Oh, man. Graham with aura.
...years in the culinary world.
I'm Graham Elliott from Chicago. At 27, I became America's youngest 4-star chef.
My name is Joe Bastianich.
And I'm required by law to introduce myself to all of my neighbors.
I own 20 of America's best restaurants and 3 award-winning Italian wineries.
And of course, there's me, Gordon Ramsay. I have 28 restaurants worldwide, earned 12 Michelin stars, and no one knows more about food than I do.
Now the tryouts are over.
Come on, guys! Raise your game!
Oh, yeah, the onion.
First person is now leaving!
30 finalists face their first head-to-head challenge.
This was the most absurd and arbitrary first challenge of, like, cut 1,000 onions until we fucking say stop. I don't care how many fingers you lose. Look how much younger.
Do we need stitches?
Whew. I need all 3 of you to untie your aprons.
Oh, God, Fat Graham. Thank you.
Unfortunately, for half of them, the dream of a lifetime ends today. As they continue their quest to fulfill a lifelong dream. But only one will win $250,000, a cookbook deal, and become America's first.
Oh, man, back when people were like, the cookbook's really gonna do something for me. Wait, isn't this season 1? Yes, but we didn't actually watch it, so we're going back.
MasterChef.
No, we stopped because someone spoiled the ending.
Contestants arrive to meet the judges. They have no way of knowing just what's in store for them.
Each one of us has got a scratch ticket with $250,000 in it.
I forgot about how much I hated this fucking guy. Oh, it's great. When do we stop? Episode 7.
Cookbook on it. Only one of us is going to get that winner. It could be anybody, but there's going to be some tough competition ahead for sure.
The question is,
oh
who will
man,
make the cut?
Be real, you just miss Joe. I miss Fat Graham and Joe. Graham with aura, yes. Sign me up.
Welcome. Now, clearly, you've all earned the right to wear that apron. Today's test will determine whether you deserve to keep it or not.
MasterChef Generations? No.
Before we make any cuts, you will be making a truckload.
Oh, yeah, the BattleBots guy.
To progress in the competition, these contestants need to prove they have the basic culinary techniques necessary to become a master chef.
Are they excited about the onions? I forgot about all the pageantry of the first couple seasons, like the unnecessary scale of it all. Like, we needed a fucking freighter full of onions.
Oh my goodness, it's onions.
My first
all right, Tracy.
month in Paris.
What up, girl?
At the age of 22, I got my butt kicked for 15 hours a day, 6 days a week, chopping onions. Why? Because I need to understand how to really, seriously master it. A humble onion. If you
a humble onion.
Can't cut an onion, you have no place being in the...
Joe, what? Man, well, let's see you chop a guy. Come on.
kitchen.
The root clearly holds the onion together. Take that off. Let the knife do the work. Transparent, nice and thin. When it gets too high, turn it down and make your life easier all the way to the end.
Oh, I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna need
They were like, oh! Like he just played a nuts riff. That was him just playing scales.
to see that like about 10 more times.
By the end of today, over half of you won't be in this competition, and your dream...
Oh, Sheena. This woman was such a fox. I forgot about her.
...would have disappeared.
Chopping onions may seem simple, but it's the perfect test to spot the potential master
What a
chefs
fox.
and eliminate the wannabes.
This is season 1.
Right now, I'm a waiter at a restaurant. I recently left a career in radio sales. I was making a lot of...
Thank God you left a career in radio sales, bud. This was like, what, 2007? You were like last day. You, like, that career was leaving you.
money, but I had to stay true to myself and pursue my dream of cooking.
It's time for me to blossom as this professional cook that I know that I am.
Avis!
I own my own law practice. I walked away and put that on hold.
Oh, Paul's out. Paul's losing to onions 100%.
To be able to do this. So there's a lot at stake for me.
The opportunity for me to cook instead of turn a wrench is a great opportunity.
You're out, dog. You're out, 100%. No, you're going back to wrenches.
All of you are going to chop until I tell you to stop. When I tell you to stop,
okay,
you'll find out whether you're staying or going home.
If we're going to be judged today on actual technique, I'm going home.
Right, your first serious test starts right now. Off you go.
Right.
Let's go.
The judges are looking for
Farouk.
perfectly consistent slicing and dicing with minimum waste of onion.
Oh,
Guys,
we're wasting hella
the more
onion,
evenly they
100%.
cut,
This is going to be
the
brutal.
more evenly they cook.
David.
Unbelievable. 30 seconds in, they've cut.
Already cut ourselves.
You fucking
Do we need
pissing.
stitches?
You donut.
Unbelievable. Stop. You've cut yourself. Medic, please.
Tension is
He's just bleeding over the onions.
running high. Less than a minute into the challenge,
Oh,
4
Mike.
people have already sliced their fingers. But the pressure is not letting up.
Stop. Stop there.
Oh, yeah. Paul's out. The fuck is this? That's a whole chunk of onion.
Chopping onion is about consistency. Look at that. It's not even chopped. I've got half...
What are you doing, bro?
Onions. Is that what we showed you?
No, it is not.
No.
How actually? How? Oh my god, Paul, what the fuck? You're a lawyer. Like, I just, like at least the ability to follow instruction
you haven't
has
let
to
me
be
down,
there, bro.
you let yourself
What?
down. You're out of the competition.
I would never hire that.
Come on, guys. Raise your game. The first person is now leaving.
I think he was trying to cheat. Yeah, that's a guy who went through law school.
I may look at the process of chopping onions slightly differently, but I will continue.
What do you mean is slightly? That's like me saying I look at the process of cooking chicken slightly differently when I don't cook it. You just didn't chop it. You can't disagree. You can't say agree to disagree on your half cut, like literally just cut in half onion.
Cooking and continue pursuing and learning how to become a better cook.
Stop, Ryan. Right there. Knife down.
Will 23-year-old dock worker Ryan be the first to make it through the onion chop?
Uh-oh.
Is that you at your best?
How does Hell's Kitchen work? Well, no, this isn't Hell's Kitchen. We're watching season 1 of MasterChef.
No, chef.
Talk to me, please. Is that you at your best? I've got bits of chopped onion,
Have you
sliced
baked?
onion,
It's in the dice bowl right there.
and bits of onion that's stuck together. That is not good enough. Please leave the competition. Thank you.
You know what? This might be confusing for people. Maybe we watch Hell's Kitchen and we put this, we like let everyone in Discord know that we're going to be watching season 1 of MasterChef for the first time soon. Because I'm realizing this is probably confusing for people because everyone thinks we're done. I don't know.
Stop. Right there.
Chital?
That
Is good chopping? Yeah,
is
MasterChef's
exactly what we're
great.
looking for. Congratulations. You're through. Well done.
I was absolutely super excited, really happy.
Let's go, Chital.
4 more contestants will be eliminated, but this challenge is especially tough on 28-year-old Daryl.
Oh my god, I forgot this. The man has a birth defect that essentially makes him not have
Of my culinary
hands
arsenal,
and
my knife
fingers.
skills are my weakest link. I was born with a very rare birth defect called ectrodactyly, and I only have 3 fingers on each hand, so I knew that this was going to be a daunting challenge.
Stop.
The discomfort.
I was incredibly nervous.
You've got
Bro, how did he get that string on his head?
You've got a bowl here of perfectly sliced, beautiful onions.
He's in.
The dice
He's
looks
in.
great.
Incredible.
And the fact that you're doing that
Let's
with
go,
3
Daryl.
fingers on each hand is mind-blowing to me. It's an inspiration. You're in. Thank you,
Great job.
Absolute
Over there.
machine.
Good job. Unbelievable.
Daryl is the second contestant to advance,
Well done. You're through.
followed by several more yeses.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. You're through. Good job. Get over there.
Oh, I forgot about the fucking econ bro.
If you need any form of inspiration, have a look behind you. Great. Congratulations. You're through. Well done.
Avis!
Up you go. Well done. Come on, guys. Energy, energy, energy.
They were pulling people off the line, but I didn't even look up.
I wanted to be one of the people going to the stage.
Naturally, most people do. That's the objective of the show, right? Uh-oh. Are we going back to twisting our wrench? Working our hog?
Joe, unfortunately, it's a no.
You're out.
I'm very disappointed. I love to cook.
Thanks for sharing your story with us.
This was an
But he
opportunity to
hates
do
to
something,
cut.
You know, unreal.
Joe's the third elimination. 3 more will be asked to hand over their aprons and leave MasterChef.
Oh, fuck.
Stop.
How is Graham fat again? You see, I don't understand this. I feel like this might actually be bad because people think I'm like reacting to like I'm like rewatching. They're gonna think this is like a rerun, dude. Like I'm.
I had crazy butterflies in my stomach, and I was just scared but ready. I had my game face on.
That's the bowl of chopped onion.
Is your slice?
Onion.
Yes.
You're going through. Congratulations. Well done. Off
She's
you go.
in. Onion.
Stop right there. How many times have you cut yourself?
Roughly twice.
Twice.
Look, chunks.
Look, the skin is in there. Scott, not good enough. Sorry.
It's sad. I was hoping to go the distance. For me, I'll just go right back into the kitchen.
I mean, didn't they all think that? You know what I mean? Like everyone was like, I thought that I was gonna go the distance because that's why you show up. You know?
Enjoy what I do. You can never take the love of food or cooking
It's
away.
like,
In fact, this only enhances it.
Whew. You've been chopping onions now.
I bet it's air conditioned. I just think that they're under a ton of fucking lights. Like film sets are always insanely hot.
Now for nearly 90 minutes. Keep that stamina going. Come on. And stop right there.
Cutting for 90 minutes. That is psychotic. Absolutely untethered challenge.
You're through.
If it took you 90 minutes to know that someone was solid, we'll call it foul play.
Sorry, Jennifer. I don't think it's gonna work.
Oh.
Stop. Right there.
I consider myself a confident person. But
I forgot about
heart
this
was
guy.
pounding pretty hard at that.
Is he our Boston boy for this season?
That moment.
Probably.
You
We'll know the second they cook fish if this is our Boston boy.
are going through. Well done.
After more than 90 minutes
Gotta be a Boston boy.
chopping, just 2 contestants remain. Only one of them can stay in the competition.
When it came down to just us, you know, I just had to have faith that no matter how many people was up behind me on the
Farouk, what are we doing with all this fucking onion,
in the winning
man?
circle, there was still one spot left for me.
I knew it was down to the wire. I knew it was just us left. I want to win.
Homemaker.
Coming up, the final cut.
Both of you stop.
And the next challenge, 2 cooks remain. But after more than 90 minutes of chopping, only one will continue to the next round.
Nar.
Both of you stop.
You through. just fucking it all up. Joe, I forgot Joe was here.
First of all, both of you have been cutting the longest. Over 90 minutes. Only one of you is going through. Holly. You're not. I'm so sorry. Congratulations.
I love to cook. I'm very passionate about food and being creative with food. I've learned things
that I never.
How have you learned anything? I wonder how much time they spent in the MasterChef kitchen, because you literally got cut 13 minutes into episode 1.
Thought I would learn from other people. So that experience just in itself has been amazing. This competition is not going to stop me from a passion and desire that's in my heart at all. That's life.
Wow.
Right, let's go, guys. Quickly, let's
Right.
go. All of you.
The remaining 24 contestants get no time to rest. The judges move on to the next challenge, where more will be eliminated.
We know you can chop under pressure. What I want to see next is what you can cook under pressure.
Okay. Oh God, it's an egg challenge. Oh, they loved this generic shit. Oh no. Can you make 1,000 fraud eggs? We know you can cut 1,000 onions.
Wow.
I forgot about Big Jake. New Metal Jake.
I do feel confident going into the egg challenge. I love eggs, and I cook with them all the time.
Behind me, there are 20,000 eggs.
Have you seen the gameplay for this game? Body cam looks insane. Graphics are crazy. No, typically they turn those off. Is that the game where you just shoot dogs in neighborhoods?
Eggs. But your future will be determined on how well you cook just one stunning single egg. These next 30 minutes will determine who's staying and who's going home.
Anyone can cook a 3-minute egg.
What about a 2-minute egg?
Master chef is defined by what they do with the other 27 minutes.
And to help you with that dish, you can choose from any ingredients from the spread you see back
Man,
here, which
Fat
features
Graham
a
was
bounty
so
of
different.
everything from local organic vegetables to smoked salmon.
Make sure this egg shines, and it's the hero of this dish. Yes?
Yes, yes.
30 minutes, your time starts now. Off you go.
Each contestant gets just one egg for their dish. There's no room for mistakes. The slightest slip-up and their dreams will be destroyed.
Gently.
Knowing that we have one egg is
Yes,
like
Tamar,
crucial.
just one.
I want to treat that egg like it's a baby.
That was
Pick a
the
good one.
objective. Yes,
Off you go.
you are reciting it.
So when the time came to go and they like dropped the green flag and it's just elbows and everybody's just on it, you know, it was intense. I mean, I'm like, oh man, I got 1,000 things going through my head. I know what I want to do and I got to execute this thing. I got 30 minutes to do it, you know, no pressure.
Oh, where's the cinnamon? You see cinnamon?
Cinnamon with eggs.
Anybody buy a shallot? I'd love a shallot.
Oh, they're down there. They're down there. Over there on the left.
Great. And never forget, the egg is the star of the dish.
Let the other ingredients be the supporting characters.
They're such theater teachers, man.
Time is of the essence. The more time the contestants spend picking
Remember that life is a stage, and us, the players.
ingredients, the less time they have to cook them.
Let's go, Dick. Come on. Get your stuff. Get in there. Tony.
Oh, you
Throw my basket, man. Remember, guys,
Man.
chaos
Oh,
is
God.
okay, but it's got to be organized chaos. You have one egg, one shot.
Dare
Let's
to
take
dream.
advantage of it, guys. Come on.
Don't run
Come
from
on,
failure.
come on, what else? Oh my god. I'm thinking, what can I do with this egg? I can poach it, I can scramble it, I mean, I can hard boil it, I can
I mean, I could fuck it.
boil it. Okay, what would I do? What should I do? What can I do? What should I do? What can I do? What should I do? My mind's going 1,000 miles an hour. Time is right now, is killing me.
The contestants were given 30 minutes and just one egg to create the dish of a lifetime. Because at the end of this challenge, more cooks will be eliminated.
I am making whipped potatoes, little steak sliced fanned out, poached egg, red wine mushroom sauce.
That doesn't sound like the egg's the hero at all, bro. Sounds like you're making a steak dinner.
Fantastic brunch food, let me tell you.
There's a lot that could go wrong with this dish. I could break the yolk, which if you're
Man, the quality of home cook was so advanced, though, even in season 1. It's kind of insane. Like, it's psychotic to me how much better this is than season 8. They're making, like, dishes they weren't making until near the end of the
poaching
season
an egg,
here already.
breaking a yolk it's done. It's no longer a poached egg, and then you have, you know, an egg sitting in the water.
Caviar, this guy's going for the big splurge here.
Stakes are super high. You know that they're cutting quite a bit of people, and you know that your dish cannot have any excuses. It's got to be flawless.
25 minutes left. 5 minutes gone.
One egg, I mean, it's crucial. You only have one chance, and they're so delicate. Huge pressure today.
Oh, man. Whitney.
Very simple. I'm making an egg sandwich, except I'm actually making the bread. It's a Trinidadian flatbread. It's called a barra, and it's
Okay, I'm sold on
pretty much
that.
a basic dough, but it's infused
I can
with
do
chilies,
this.
garlic, and cilantro. I'm Jamaican, so my plan is to absolutely bring Caribbean to the egg.
Whitney,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I am making an open-faced BLT.
Gordon suspects that 22-year-old Whitney is making a rookie mistake.
With a smoke.
Need to season that egg? All right.
Coming out there. Anything burning in there?
Definitely getting hot. Should probably turn it down some. I love to cook, and this is something that I have made a part of my life. I really see myself making it to the end.
With 24 contestants cooking, there are dozens of different approaches. Slim's dish speaks to her Asian ancestry.
I am making something called phở ốc chảo hột gà cuốn. It means
Yup.
pan-fried rice noodles with egg in a roll. They want
I
something
knew that.
innovative, so I might as well go for it, right?
While Slim counts on her culture to help her advance, Chatal's
Slim
worried
is
her
a sick
upbringing
name, yeah,
could
she's
be
dope.
her undoing.
I'm a Hindu. I was raised Hindu, and I don't eat eggs. I definitely was nervous.
So what are you going to make?
I am making a baked egg with wild mushrooms and shallot and cream.
Okay. Well, you think you're taking a big risk with doing something
Okay.
so simple?
Oh, Joe. Just the contempt with which he says everything.
This is not something I'm used to doing. It's best to do something that is simple.
Okay, guys, 15 minutes left. Halfway there.
You know, I'm really not even focused on what could go wrong. I'm just trying to figure out what's going to go right.
Adelise earned her apron thanks to following one of her grandmother's recipes.
I'm making a deviled egg with some chipotle shrimp, and I love the heat. I'm glad you guys can tolerate it.
As Adelise turns up the heat on her dish, elsewhere, literally, sparks begin to fly.
Never made it as a wise man.
Okay, stop. Don't worry, stop,
Couldn't
stand back.
cut
Leave it,
as
Farouk, leave
poor-
it.
Farouk's got a battle bot cooking for him right now, man.
Stand back. Give me that. Give me that. Unbelievable.
It's fine. They say you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen, but I ain't going nowhere. I'm saying right here, it's good to have a little sparks flying in the kitchen. Keeps you on your toes.
Nope, we want no sparks flying.
What we really haven't seen is any kind of 3-star execution, any technique that you might have in a great restaurant in Paris or London or New York.
Yeah, refined cities, right? Refined cities, right, Joe? Yep.
Poaching the egg in red wine to take it up a different level. There's so many things to do there.
You could easily do a beautiful Scotch egg, too.
Yeah.
Thinking outside the box, yet still staying true to the egg.
The judges are expecting a very high standard. Now it's up to the contestants to deliver.
Usually when I crack an egg, I just smack it and break it, and I don't think about the shell, but this time the shell is part of my presentation. So, here goes nothing.
Charmander.
Yeah, so I see potatoes,
Charmander.
steak, mushrooms. The only thing I don't see is the actual competition ingredient. The one thing I am absolutely clear on, and the one thing I know I can do, is poach an egg.
They just have to include one insufferable fucking Bostonian every season.
5 minutes left, everybody.
Dude's gonna go to the fucking. He's gonna go he's gonna go the distance too. We're gonna have David until the fucking bitter end. Top 4 finish for sure.
Here's the moment of truth right here, dropping this egg in. And I
Oh,
think
he's
we're gonna be
poaching?
okay
Yep.
here. We'll find out.
Everything was fine in the cooking process. I was right on clock until I got the egg in the oven. And
How you feeling about the Mavs? I don't want to talk about it until tomorrow. I think we're a good team. I think that the Boston is one of the most stacked super teams I've ever seen. They are so deep. I don't know how they put that roster together with the recent with a cap like at all. I'm terrified.
And I realized I picked a dish that was not oven-proof, and my worst nightmare would have been that dish just cracking in half. I panicked a little bit, and I ran to the back looking for a larger ramekin. Couldn't find one, and I knew that clock was ticking.
Guys, you got to get plated food up in 2 minutes. If you can't do that, I don't know if you're going forward.
This is unbelievably nerve-wracking. 30 minutes, I was ambitious with this one, I'll tell you.
Yeah. Master Chef, no Boston edition.
Last minute, guys, come on!
They took a big risk in bringing in Tingus Pingus? Not really. Think about what they really did. They got rid of Marcus Smart, and they turned Marcus Smart and fucking Malcolm Brogdon into a better version of Marcus Smart and a superstar fucking center. Like, Kristaps was not a risk. He's an all-star stretch big, and they knew they could play without him because they already have the height and the size.
Make it count! The egg has to be the hero. The most important egg you've ever cooked in your entire lives.
I didn't know if my plating dish would make it or if I would have a big runny mess at the bottom of my oven with no dish to present.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Well, Boston's one of the only teams that's well equipped enough to take him on. Like, that's why it's not a risk. Like, they already have the team. If he's healthy, good. I mean, look at it. They fucking blaze through the Eastern Conference playoffs, top to bottom, without him.
Contestants have been given 30 minutes to cook a single egg dish.
The egg has to be the hero. The most important egg you've ever cooked in your entire lives.
I knew that clock was ticking, and I wasn't sure
I've got
if
Mavs in
my
7.
dish would
I think it's going to
survive
go the
heat.
distance.
But then I thought, well, just pull your dish out of the oven. That plate is hot. Duh. It's going to continue cooking.
But Boston's the better
10,
team.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Yo,
3,
AP, thank you for the sub,
2,
baby.
1, and stop. Hands up.
This is it. This is do or die, and we'll just see what's going to happen.
For our contestants, MasterChef means a chance to change their lives. But for many of them, one bad egg dish will earn them a
Sheena's a
one-way ticket
babe.
home.
Let's start. Taste it.
It's looking like a real cantankerous retail employee that I would hit on.
The back row first.
Row by row, our amateur cooks will present their dishes and face on the
Battle
spot
bots
elimination.
Whitney.
The judges are looking for delicious creations following the simple rule that the egg must...
It wasn't just the injuries, dude. Look at Boston's regular season. They're the best team they're the best team in basketball right now. It's not even close.
be the
That being said, they can lose.
hero of the dish.
But it's embarrassing if they do.
Fresh, light, but just a salad.
Okay, Max.
Fresh, light, but just pasta. How would you feel about that, Joe?
But just a salad. Fresh, light, but just a salad.
Okay, Max.
It's a 1 egg tortilla español. What I did was make a cup out of the
Tortilla
waxed
española.
potatoes and cooked it inside of the potato shell.
It's It's kind of a quiche.
Really nice flavors. I love the rustic approach.
Oh yeah, we're in the thick of the rustic meta.
But I think the egg is...
We're gonna get a lot of rustic.
Slim.
This is phở ốc chảo hột gà cuốn.
English?
Translated.
Don't fucking talk like that to me.
It is a pan-fried rice noodle with egg roll.
You didn't think to go with like a pasta? Joe.
Thank you.
Irate.
That's rich. Versus this. Well.
Fucking fix your fucking mouth, bud.
Max, the egg wasn't good enough.
You're out.
Take off your apron. You're out of the competition. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay, Slim, Whitney, one of you.
Joe is the
and one of you's
content
out.
man. I missed him.
A lot is on
Slim's
the line.
in, bro.
I withdrew from university from this. I decided
Slim
to risk
looking
it
15.
for my dream future.
Winning this competition
So young.
would be the most amazing thing to ever happen to me, and just a dream
Yeah, but guess what, kid? There can only be one Whitney.
come true.
Slim, you're in. Congratulations. Whitney, unfortunately, you're out.
Get the fuck out.
I was like,
Just a salad.
It
Just
was
a salad.
great. It was absolutely awesome.
You're gonna get away with just a fucking salad.
With pride, I pulled
Kiddo.
off this crazy brainchild, and I was really excited about it.
We gotta lightly.
This does look pretty. However, is it refined?
Scrambled egg with
Creme fraiche? Ooh, caviar. This might be refined.
creme fraiche and topped with caviar.
Eggs, slightly bland. Don't quite get the eggshell on a plate. Tracy, please.
Tracy changes course by using her one
The
egg
fuck
to
is
make the
that?
day's only dessert.
Banana pudding Napoleon? I mean, look, man, that gets me bricked, but it does look like slop.
Dichotomize the egg, divide it into two components, its yolk and its white.
Dichotomized the egg. Is the egg the
I'm
hero, Joe?
impressed by your technical baking ability.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love how begrudging Joe is to give a compliment. Like, that was so difficult to get out of him. Man, old Joe before Courtney fucking desecrated his legacy was such quality television. And then he did nothing but fucking glaze that woman for an entire season unjustifiably. God damn, that made me so upset. Remember when she salted the fuck out of her cherries? And he was like, no, you really subverted culinary expectation by doing something no one ever does because it tastes like horse shit. It was kind of genius.
Right,
Ugh.
Jake, let's go, please.
This is a stacked bacon and
Oh, it's a rustic.
egg dish. I poached the egg, did some infused smashed red potatoes.
The egg is poached perfectly. Something very hard to do.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. Charmaine, you made the caviar taste better than your scrambled egg, which was bland. I'm really sorry. You're leaving the competition.
Charmaine.
I'm disappointed. I really wanted to have the opportunity to learn from these guys, and I guess maybe next year.
Probably shouldn't have served an eggshell.
Tracy, the only one that actually done a dessert was you. Nice. Congratulations, you're in.
Yeah, but Jake's in
Jake.
too. Because Jake...
I couldn't even
Jake
look him in
went
the eye. I'm
rustic.
like looking at the floor. I mean, like I've never been in that position over a plate of food.
The hero of the dish had to be the egg, and you constructed it perfectly well. Well done, you're in.
All right, big boy. Come here,
Talk
big
about
boy.
A wave of emotion. So really super intense, but just amazing.
No, Jake's no Terry. Don't... Look, Terry,
Amazing.
no. Terry's special.
3 more amateur cooks come
We've
forward.
never had another
Each with
Terry.
a unique approach to
Don't-
cooking a
don't do
single
that.
egg dish. But unique doesn't always mean good.
Terry was in the trenches with the boys, just making it happen.
Overall dish is a little bit clunky.
Adelise is up next.
Wow.
Huevo Diablo.
No one's going to finish that dish.
And things go from bad to worse.
Maybe the British person isn't the one to entrust with that judgment.
Your pan was a little too hot. You know, it started
No one's ever gonna eat that sack of shit.
to crisp up the outside. I don't know.
Will any of them remain in MasterChef?
This is where the
Is that paprika?
journey ends. You'll all be going home.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty devastated.
Public
I knew to make it
execution.
to the end that was going to be a long shot, but I certainly thought I'd be advancing past this round.
Man, you let the feel-good story of Daryl beating the cutting challenge be the end of his narrative?
3 more hopefuls come forward to face the fire. And
Oh, Logie, I
Chantal's
can't
still
do
worried
Civ,
that
man.
her egg is undercooked.
I haven't played Civ in 3 years.
A baked egg and a sauce made with shallots, mushrooms.
I've got a
cream,
life to
and
protect.
some soldiers.
Damn, that
The
looks good.
presentation is nice. I think you
And
can see
Chantal is a babe.
the eggs cooked properly.
Civ 7 was announced? I saw
I
that.
was shocked. It was perfectly cooked. Thank God. Thank you.
We have a poached egg over spinach wrapped gravlax and potato.
When you have a poached egg, the beauty of it is every time you cook one, you get to kind of break it open and see that this is going to spill out. That's gorgeous.
Thank you, Chef.
See, like, the poached egg was like a final challenge for people, and individuals are nailing it on episode 1. It used to be so much better.
But I think it's a
God,
very
the show
yummy
was so
egg
good in
dish.
season 1. Or the early season was so good.
Have some eggs purgatory here for you today. Eggs in a
What?
brioche bread basket with
Eggs
a fresh tomato
purgatory?
sauce and a little bit of Parmesan cheese and a basil garnish. on top.
Parmesan cheese.
I think the seasoning is absolutely exact. I have a problem with the sweetness of the brioche and the size.
Brioche
of
is
the
a good fucking bread, though.
I was starting to get
Sorry.
a little bit nervous.
He's just a
I just
big
kept thinking, am I
boy.
going home to see my wife and my dog? Am I hopping on that plane back to Boston?
You hate your wife. I don't want to go see my fucking
you
wife,
so
bro.
much.
Yo, Lucinos, thank you so much
Mr.
for the sub, dude. I appreciate that a
Lee,
bunch.
Tony. I'm sorry. I need all 3 of you.
Oh, they're all going through, bro.
Chantal, Lee, Tony. I'm sorry.
Send
I
him
need all
in.
3 of you to untie your aprons.
No, that's bullshit.
And retie them even tighter.
OG Jabates.
That was cool. That got me jazzed because you're down and then you're
Because you're like being manipulated.
up. An emotional roller coaster. You know, the smile on my face says a lot about how I.
That's why you always come home acting angry, okay? Because then when you're not mad, your wife's going to be relieved and she's going to be so happy that you're not actually going to get violent.
Good job.
Robin?
I made outside of the box French toast.
Oh, don't put this sweet woman away. She went outside the box with it. No. Fucking goddamn it looks bad.
Then with the egg, to give it more volume, I mixed it with goat cheese.
And the cheese on the, what have you done with that?
That's the goat cheese. That had a little sour taste.
Very sticky. Thank you.
Mark, could you please approach?
Oh, man. She was going outside of the
I
box.
made
Tomorrow,
an
this
egg
looks good.
sandwich. The bread is actually
You made a smoothie with it?
a fried dough and strawberry and mango smoothie to wash it down.
Feels heavy. It feels like it might sink.
Oh, this is not refined enough for Joe's palate.
Okay. Yep.
Farouk.
Eggs. I mean, it looks good, Farouk, but
Stuffed with avocado and jalapeno on top of a nest of tortilla strips with a black bean and roasted corn salsa.
Seasoned well.
I just wouldn't
This,
say I'm
however, is
sold.
somewhat fragmented.
Thank you, chef.
You teleport onto the set and you have to cook for them, and if you win, you get $1 million. What are you cooking? One brilliant egg.
Robin, I was pleasantly surprised that it was slightly sweet. Oh, maybe I'm gonna like it. But ultimately, I didn't.
You dumb
I'm gonna ask
bitch.
you to give me your apron. Thank you.
Okay, Tamar.
Perhaps the smoothie might have been an apology for.
I like how she served the smoothie on a plate of its own.
Huh. Perhaps the smoothie might have been an apology for a dish that really went very wrong.
All right, Farouk, you're
May I
gonna be
please
the
have
only
your
one
apron?
of this graduating class.
Okay.
Keep cooking, baby.
No problem.
cooking.
Thank you.
After being the last one chopping onions for 90 minutes, now I'm the last one to get judged in my role. It's just like, I'm like, please, just come on already. Just let me know my fate.
Do you feel that this is something that you can really do?
Yes, chef.
You're gonna go to the next level.
All
I
right,
am
battle
gonna win
bots.
MasterChef. I will be the first American MasterChef champion here.
Okay, well, the next row, please approach with your plates.
Anticipation mounts as Sharon, Mike, and Jenna step up and face the judges.
Oh yeah, Sharon.
Visually, it's intriguing. Pleasant.
How confident are you that this is going to spill out?
I'm pretty confident, yeah.
Oh, of course it is.
Pretty near perfect.
Not bad. Homemaker Jenna. That looked like diner food, dog. Skirt steak.
Seasoned perfectly. Now, I have an issue with the
Rack of lamb, parsnips puree, and lamb
steak
sauce.
because you
Yeah.
sliced it against the grain.
Like, always just go rack of lamb on a parsnip puree.
So it's unnecessarily tough.
Jenna, you're crying. What's going through your head?
Jenna, it's a bit early for this. Oh, fuck. Is she going to do this all season?
Suspense is killing me. I think as a mom, it's important to really feel like you have
Oh, God. She's tying the tears with the mom ult. Oh, this is invalid.
something outside of your house, and this is my shot, and I'm anxious to hear what you have to say.
Oh, you just need to do something out of your very fucking privileged home in which you can stay at home and just be a mom.
The three of you
Ugh.
have really diverse backgrounds, but the one thing that you guys have in common is that all three of you are going forward.
David, first, please.
Sheena the babe.
We have.
The fuck did you make? Poached egg and over whipped potatoes? Why are
Poached
the
egg,
potatoes so
sitting
green?
on top of pan-seared skirt steak and
Oh.
mashed potatoes,
You know what? It does look fucking good.
topped with red wine porcini mushrooms. Looking at my plate, it was definitely a proud moment for me. The steak was perfect. The egg was perfect. The
Didn't this guy like scam people on Reddit over mechanical keyboards? Do I remember this right?
mushrooms were perfect.
You slice through that egg, and the richness of the yolk coats the steak.
Egg's absolutely not the star.
And
I
the
agree.
seasoning is perfect. However, the potatoes are too lumpy.
Potatoes.
Sheena, let's go, please. Thank you.
Dumb.
It is an egg en cocotte with a mixture of cremini mushrooms, shallots, and I served it with fingers of
Send
brioche.
this queen on. She is so fine.
First impressions, it looks sort of plain Jane. I'm gonna blow you away. Get inside. You start digging deep and it just gets better and better and better. Okay, Roberto, please. Blow me away.
Roberto.
It's, frittata di fettuccine.
The egg is where?
It's all around it.
So you beat the egg up?
Yes, sir.
And
Oh,
I'm
that's not the
struggling.
star. What is the pasta frisbee?
I want the hero. I want the egg. Thank you. Okay. Roberto, I'm sorry. Please give me your apron. You're leaving MasterChef.
Other two are in, for sure.
I'm embarrassed, basically. Like, I thought I was going to take this thing all the way to the end.
And you served a fucking spaghetti frisbee, bro?
Sheena.
Damn, Luka is out? What do you mean? Luka Doncic is out? What the fuck are you writing?
Thanks for keeping me entertained while I work some sluggish hours through a crunch period. You've inspired me to always remain positive even through less than ideal circumstances.
Hey, I appreciate that kindness a bunch, man. Oh my god, the Italian guy was never there! Was his name Luca? Did I not see that? Maybe I'm going crazy. Was his name Luca?
Roberto, I'm sorry. Please give
It was Roberto. What the fuck?
Sheena, you will not be taking your apron off. Congratulations. Well done.
Queen Sheena.
David, you served me potatoes, steak, egg, porcini, adventurous. When you put a dish like that together, why'd you send me hard potatoes? Got all the hard elements done perfectly, and then you screw up on the potato.
So Gordon is inches from my face. I'm thinking, is he gonna grab my apron off and say, "Get"?
Just maybe rip my clothes off and lick my bare butt? Is he gonna coat me in oil and treat me like a little slug boy?
The hell out of here?
Help me. Help me. I want you. Got all the hard elements done perfectly, and then you screw up on the potato.
All of these hard elements done perfectly.
Help me to understand you. Help me.
I tried to do too much. I tried to do too much.
You're goddamn right.
I want you to take everything you've learned since you've been here in MasterChef and put it to good use.
Yes.
Especially in the next round. Congratulations.
All right. This is just the start. A lot of the original seasons were in this strange, like, warehouse setting until they got to the MasterChef kitchen. It was like phase 2. You went auditions, barn, warehouse, and then MasterChef kitchen. All right, Amos. Let's go, Queen.
By the time the judges got to the last 3, I was praying and saying, Lord, don't let me drop this. I was trembling.
Asmina, please, step forward.
Pray, Queen.
Scrambled eggs, chilaquiles, served with a roasted
Okay, that
tomato
looks
salsa.
so good, though.
I like that you stepped outside of your comfort zone.
Is it
and
rustic? Is
did
it
something
rustic?
Totally unique and different. At the same time, you've overcooked, over-scrambled. I think that's where we're at.
Oof.
Avis, please, step forward.
Fat Graham. Pulling no punches. All right, Avis.
This is Italian stuffed eggs.
I love her so fucking much.
I stuffed them with olive oil and garlic and fresh parsley.
She's so grandma coded. I love her.
It's seasoned beautifully, and I want more. However, when you put food on a plate, that old-fashioned, it really does let that dish down.
Does not look
We're in
good.
2010. Yes, thank you.
Oh, God, this sweet
Whitney,
woman.
please, come forward.
And you know Whitney's in 2010 because she put it on a fucking small-ass plate.
It's an open face fried egg BLT.
Whitney, what's going on? You're gonna drop out of school to become a master chef? What's going on here?
What's going on here? You gonna drop out of school to become my wife?
I think that you create a little facade because when we're not looking, you come and kick us in the butt with a ballsy move like putting together an open face BLT.
What? You think the open face BLT's ballsy? What in the Courtney treatment is this shit, Joe? A BLT's ballsy to you with a fucking fried egg? Like, easily the single least inventive dish I could concoct off the top of my head is a fucking BLT.
Which I admire.
You admire that she served you a fucking BLT. You admire it, Joe. You would spit in the face of this. You ate brilliant Vietnamese food and rolled your eyes earlier. Just...
Let's see what we got.
Okay, sadly, not all of you will be staying. Let me tell you that. Asmina.
You're out.
Your egg was definitely not the hero. Please give me your apron.
Get the fuck out.
Whitney, you will not be going back to university. You're joining that lot over there. Well done.
One was eliminated, one was told her dish was perfect, and it...
Booger boy, hand on the fucking table, bro. You can tell Joe has a hog on him. What?
was me standing by myself, and I couldn't hardly breathe.
Avis, you've come a long way in a very short time. Unfortunately, you will not be seeing your family tonight because you're joining them.
Let's go, Avis! Queen Avis made it.
It was like, oh God, thank you.
Right, how you feeling?
All right.
Good.
This is our season 1 roster.
From thousands that applied for the first ever MasterChef across the US, we're down to 14. That's you guys. Within that 14, there is one
Man,
unique,
Sheena's fine as fuck.
first ever individual to be crowned MasterChef America. Next time, we enter
Quit
the
crying,
MasterChef kitchen
Jenna.
for the very first time. Well done.
Nice.
Well done.
Almost as down bad as Joe. I am more down bad than Joe
From
is.
thousands of hopefuls, only 14 of the best amateur cooks in the country remain. And to advance, they'll face the most intense cooking.
All right. What time is it? It's only 12:30. Shit. Kind of tired. You've been really tired as of late? I'm not tired. I just don't want to stream. I am bored of streaming right now. That is what I mean when I say I'm tired. I don't want to keep doing this today. I try to keep my rhythm and give something, but I'm not trying to burn myself out right now. I don't know, chat. Do we want one more? Like these are the days that I'm just clocking into work. You know what I mean? I show up, watch a few videos, make some jokes. That's all I'm feeling. And that's okay, because that is sometimes what the day is. And it doesn't have to be beyond that. Sometimes you could just show up and do the work. My goal is to always give you 4 hours.
This season on MasterChef.
Looks like a walk.
You've never killed a crab?
Oh,
oh God.
53. After 3 grueling weeks, 14 of the best amateur cooks in the country are about to discover the difference between cooking at home and competing on the highest culinary stage. As they enter the MasterChef.
We always get one Hindu vegetarian debuff. It's like one of the most consistent tropes. Also, is it just me, or does Shayna have the biggest head you've ever seen in this shot? She's in the background, head looking 3 times the size of Shayna, like, I mean, look at this Titanic noggin.
Chef Kitchen for the very first
Is that an
time.
illusion?
Walking into MasterChef Kitchen was amazing.
When we walk into that fully stocked professional kitchen, it was incredible.
I was like, oh, I'm in heaven.
Yes, Avis.
I mean, I'm just a small town girl, and
You're gonna act like you haven't seen a food processor before. Like, I'm gonna get so bored of this grift.
when we first got in the kitchen, definitely from thinking of my kitchen at home, I mean, it was amazing.
Welcome to the MasterChef Kitchen. The crown of America's first ever MasterChef, plus $250,000, and your
Dude, Gordon is so red this season.
very own cookbook will be won or lost inside here. Find your stations quickly. Let's go. Clearly, there's an apron behind each station with your names on it.
When I get to my station, I'm thinking to myself, wow, this is
Yake.
nuts. I've arrived. I'm in my element.
You've got the state-of-the-art kitchen, a Viking range, but let's be honest.
We all miss Felix, dude.
It's not the tools that are going to make America's first ever MasterChef, it's how you use them. Now, we have an amazing test. In front of you all is the mystery box.
In this challenge, the contestants have to prepare, cook, and present one stunning dish, using nothing more than the ingredients hidden inside the box.
Avis is a queen, dude.
They can
I
use
need
as
Avis
many
to the
or
bitter
as
end,
few
man.
ingredients as they wish, but they must present it to the judges in just 45 minutes.
Now, we'll select
the
3
stakes
stunning
have been
dishes.
set.
Out of those 3
He's
dishes,
so
we'll
red.
nominate 1 winning dish. Now, the person with the best dish out of those 3 will get to pick the main ingredient in our next test later today. Now, here's the bad news. All of you, listen, make this count, because eliminations are just around the corner. Oh. On the count of 3, lift those boxes. 1.
Cutter was great TV, dude. You loved to hate Cutter, but he was great TV.
3.
3.
Oh.
Nice.
Now, you have a double
chocolate
pork chop.
Someone's gonna serve that raw.
Wonderful bunch of flat leaf parsley, cabbage, the most amazing ciabatta bread.
What is that paintbrush goatee? Yeah, it's called new metal fashion, big dog, all right? If you've ever had sexual intercourse, you'd know about it. Turns out you haven't. Why? Because you don't have a paintbrush goatee.
A delicious
Get your shit
Granny
together,
Smith
virgin.
apple, beautiful lemon, beautiful vine tomatoes, and along
Learn a thing or two about what women want. All right, GQ? They want Jinko jeans. They want paintbrush goatees. They want mohawks.
Inside that, you have a little bottle of cognac. And just for that sweet tooth, cinnamon and chocolate. You've all got 45 minutes. 14 ingredients. Use as many or as little as you wish. Your time starts now.
Earring, but only in the left ear? Yeah, because the right ear is the gay ear, dude. Your wallet's on a chain. Quit pretending like you're too good for the fucking paintbrush goatee then, big dog.
If there's one ingredient you wouldn't use in
Nope, the right ear's the gay ear. Left ear is very straight.
what would it be?
It would be the chocolate.
The chocolate.
For sure.
Chocolate is the devil of the
Oh,
box.
Sheena.
It'll tempt you, take you down the wrong path. I'm making sort of a rustic cut.
Joe talking shop with the boys like he knows anything.
A pork chop that we're going to sear off and fry in the pan. Laid it over some wilted cabbage and a little apple compote on the side, yeah?
I'm making a sweet pork chop with a cognac flambe and a side of cabbage slaw and tomato concasse. My biggest concern, I think, though, is overcooking the pork.
I'm making a bread pudding, a 21st century bread pudding.
A 21st century bread pudding?
Yeah.
So you're doing a chocolate bread pudding?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And I'm excited because it's really coming out good. And what I'm
Bread pudding's fucking delicious.
gonna do is I'm gonna make a sauce to go with it.
Right. The secret behind a really good chocolate bread pudding is the texture inside, not allowing it to become too dry.
That's right.
It'll be nice and moist.
It has to be moist.
Yes. I mean, amazing list of ingredients there. What would you do?
I think the first thing I do is kind of break down mentally the time I have.
The first thing I do is break down mentally, based, and same, Graham. You and I, 2 peas in a pod. 100%.
And 20 minutes on prep, 20 minutes on cooking, and 5 minutes on plating.
This type of a challenge, they really have to be thinking about what they're going to put on the plate, what's going to catch our eye. Because it's not just about flavor now, it's also about what...
Wasn't he skinny? We went back to season 1.
What really...
Because we haven't watched it. Season 1 was spoiled for us super early, so we skipped to season 2.
really delivers the message of the plate.
Sheena, what exactly are you making?
I'm making a chocolate mousse that has a little bit of brandy in it. I'm going to top it with some candied lemon peel, and I'm thinking of making a caramel if I have time. Just drizzle a little bit of that on top.
Great. You know what? Chocolate mousse is one of my favorites, so looking forward to trying it.
When I discovered cooking, I found that there is something that I do have a passion for. The ultimate goal is to not feel like I'm going to work every day, to feel like I'm doing what I want to do.
I don't want to boost your confidence here irrationally, but those
Look at... Like, they look like mid-ass pork chops, Joe. Why are you fucking dick hard over this? I already hate him.
look like pretty good pork chops.
I've never cooked
Again.
before, and so I really wanted to try to make sure that
You've never cooked a pork chop in your entire life? Where are you from?
from Mississippi, but we don't do pork. I don't do pork.
Or why did you go with that?
This is going to be Courtney
Why
all
didn't you
over
do
again.
something-
This was proto-Courtney, and I had no idea.
That you know.
Because I really wanted to challenge myself, and that's what this whole competition's about, is using the skills you have and do it with anything that you're given.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
first off, my scariest dish,
Brutal.
Jenna's.
Well, technically, Courtney would have been Whitney number 2.
She's making a sandwich. You do a sandwich with leftover pork.
Yeah, I heard her say that she's doing a ham sandwich. There's no ham anywhere in there. Just because it's
Right.
pork, it's not ham.
No, nothing at all.
Yeah, nothing.
I have to say, Whitney, for having never cooked a pork chop, has some excellent technique, and the pork chops look really good.
Yeah, David
Oh, shush,
Miller.
Joe.
I mean, he's looking calm,
Please.
composed.
Yes.
He's got more confident and less arrogant. Right. And what he's done is caramelize these apples in with...
That looks delicious. That looks good. That I would absolutely be praising.
The pork, he's making a light sauce. He's boiling the cabbage, frying the cabbage. Clever.
Sheena's working on chocolate mousse, and then you've got Avis making a bread pudding, so I'm really interested in people that decided to leave the savory world and start working on some sweets.
Oh, Avis,
All right,
please
guys,
nail
less than
this.
15 minutes left.
Those look bad? Breading wasn't even fried evenly? Wait, are you talking about... You're talking about David's? The dude with the apples? Doesn't look good?
Hopefully
I
I'm
thought it looked
remembering my
delicious.
recipe right.
Mississippi girl? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It looks like really generic pork chops.
Time flies when
Holy
you're having fun.
shit! Guy on a Buffalo, thank you for the year, man. Big 12 months. Big love, homie. Appreciate you. Anyone else?
Oh, it smells wonderful.
Yes, it does, Avis. Yes, it does. Cool.
All right, guys, 10 minutes. Woo. I've never been classically trained.
Why? This seems like such a Tim and Eric sketch right now. Cut to him, just Jackson Pollocking spaghetti with chocolate sauce. I've never been one to be bound to convention. Not that I don't believe in training. I just believe that some genius can't be trained.
This is just raw talent.
Oh, God.
This is my dream. This is something I've always wanted to do, and I'm not letting
That's our mass hole.
anybody stand in my way.
Shush. Just shush.
Whatever my hands
You're gonna get hard carried by Joe.
touch will win me this competition. I will be the first master chef in the United States.
All right, Avis, I'm gonna be straight up with you, love. Your food does not look very good. You are amazing. You are warm and loving, and I want you to cook great, but I do not believe in you. I gotta make it clear
that when you get people in the room that are just super passionate like I am and super intense and ready to go, it elevates everybody's game, you know?
Jake, I believe in. But it's made with love. Look, I want to eat it. I just don't believe in her.
The judges will only taste the 3 most enticing dishes. So these final seconds of...
Dude, if they pull her up with her fucking cabbage circle and that bland ass, like, just pan-fried pork chop, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
Plating and presentation are crucial.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Good job, good job.
In each mystery
Bro, why are they're featuring Whitney so much in this edit?
box challenge,
It's
the
so
judges will
insufferable.
taste just 3 dishes.
Ooh, chimichurri?
The winner of this challenge will have a huge advantage going into the next round.
The first dish that
Can we get a rustic counter on this?
we're going to taste that is in the top 3.
You just got paid for the first time in years. Let's go, Leaf Green. Give me it all.
Sheena. A cognac-flavored chocolate
Sheena.
mousse.
Cognac chocolate mousse. Let's
The
go,
pork
love.
chop is obviously the most important thing in the box. It's the protein. So I kind of knew that everyone else was going to use it, and I was taking a huge risk by deciding not to.
Why a dessert?
I thought that you'd be eating a lot of pork, and you might want to take a little break from
Sheena's
the
so
saltiness
bad.
with a little bit of sweet.
A cognac-flavored
Cone
chocolate
Spurs.
mousse finished
Yo, man, Trump's real MVP. This looks good.
with
Candied
candied
lemon peel. Like, no one's making shit like this day one in the Master Chef kitchen, especially on the Mystery Box Challenge. Early seasons were different, man. Oof. That mousse
Texture's
looked good.
amazing. Smooth, creamy, sumptuous, but more important.
Bro, she's so bad. She's so fucking retail worker I'd fall in love with in my head. And she asked me how many clothing items I have before I get into the dressing room. Another 3,000 time pause in a minute routine, Jesus. Ban the fucking loser. Welcome to my show. You want to watch MasterChef from 2010? Go Google it. Here, I react.
Importantly, incredibly daring. And this time, it worked. Good job.
Thank you.
Like, bro, I'd take care of her kid.
You followed the devil in the box, except you achieved redemption. But this is a dish that I would be proud and happy to charge $10 for.
Of course, Joe. Proud and happy to charge $10 for. Proud and happy.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Joe loves putting a fucking price on every dish. That's not a lot. This was like, what, 2010? When was season 1? 2011?
So the second contestant, who's going to be one of our top 3.
2010. Let's see. 10. Let's go 10 in 2010 to today. Let's see. 1430. That's not bad. That's pretty expensive.
Utilized not just the pork, but kept it in its natural state as the double pork chop.
Ooh,
And that
Sharon's
person
looks good.
is...
Get Jake up there. Get the big boy up there.
Jake. Hot
There it is.
Good job.
Come on, big boy.
You gotta wake up.
I want Jake to go the distance just so I can hear Gordon call him big boy all season.
Something to do something exciting that you're really passionate about.
Make no mistake, I am here
Come
to
on, big boy.
become a chef. I'm here to be the master chef.
Right, big boy.
Thank you.
I think that, you know, you look at this pork, it is
Paintbrush goatees going up immeasurably.
gorgeous. The bones are nice and clean. It's beautifully cooked. You can just tell by feeling it with the touch.
Wait, was
Way
that
to go, boss.
rustic?
Thank you.
I think that, you know, you look at this pork, it is gorgeous. The bones are nice and
He
clean.
called it
It's
rustic.
beautifully cooked. You can just tell by feeling it with the touch.
Jake got the grand sideburns.
The cabbage almost has a melting texture to it, you know?
Yeah, Jake is Graham's Courtney.
It's got a great consistency. There's some good flavor there. Really hard thing to do with 45 minutes, not to want to butterfly that pork. It's very risky. I mean, it's one of the first things that you have to get going right away. You did it really well.
Thank you.
Okay.
Chef.
And there's something really
Right,
nice
big
about the way
boy.
you work. I expect you to be clumsy.
Because you're fat.
You build office blocks. You're on construction sites, for God's sake. So you walk
You think that's clumsy?
around a kitchen with great finesse. It's like watching a swan glide across a pond. It's unique. A big swan.
Because you're fat. And Sheena's like, aha! He is! Gordon is not tan. He is like Chernobyl red. The dude is mutating.
It's seasoned beautifully.
Thank you.
Yeah, my big question, is it good enough to win today's challenge? However, job well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
The last dish was a dish that was minimalistic, but instead of 3 or 4 or 5 different ingredients.
And so get these macho-ass guys start tearing up and they get compliments. Well, because there's a vulnerability to them sharing this like creative and expressive side of themselves, I think, especially given the era. And so to not just share it publicly but have it affirmed is probably very cathartic.
Ingredients on the plate. Only
If I were to
2
guess.
elements were in this plate.
My dish, I think, as a whole, really plays to what these guys are looking for. It's better than a 1 in 5 chance that I'm going to be in the top 3.
But I think that you are onto something. Whitney, congratulations. Please bring it up.
Flavor-wise, yes.
Look at David's dish.
I'm going to be in the top 3.
But I think that you are onto something.
Guys,
We're in the 4 or 5
Can I
different
see them?
ingredients on the plate. Only
This is what Whitney is serving. I'm gonna fucking quit this season early. This is the most psychotic fucking Courtney adjacent shit. It looks spottily breaded with a cup of fucking cabbage.
2 elements were in this plate.
Then look at this. We have a soft-boiled egg, an interesting salad, caramelized apples atop good browned pork chop. Dude.
my dish, I think, as a whole, really plays to what these guys are looking for. It's better than a 1 in 5 chance that I'm going to be in the top 3.
But I think that you are onto something. Whitney, congratulations. Please bring it up.
Flavor-wise,
I'm so
yes, I knew
upset,
I was
bro.
spot on. I'm definitely ready, and I'm here to prove to them that, you know, I could do this. I could be Master Chef.
Bro, look at that fucking diner-ass dish.
never cooked pork before, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can Whitney's first ever pork dish impress a MasterChef judge?
Looks like fucking Luby's buffet food, dude.
You've nailed it. It's a gorgeous, moist pink color inside. The slaw is more of a southern style where it's a little sweeter. And they just balance so well that this dish is something I'd love to serve in a restaurant.
Thank you.
There's not a lot on this plate, so...
Nope.
If you're going to put 2 or 3 things on there, it has to be absolutely on the money. It's cooked perfectly. There are chefs that spend years trying to get a natural feel. So are you instinctive or are you just a lucky young girl? That's what I
just can't believe this.
Cannot determine right now.
It seems so
I know I'm not just lucky
unprecedented.
because I cook all the time, and so I definitely know I have what it takes.
Do you go for the rustic charm? Do you go for the finesse? Do you go for the sweet tooth? It's a tough call. Okay. And now, from 14 dishes, we've got these 3 stunning dishes. Are we going for a sweet tooth with a chocolate mousse? Are we going for the sort of rustic charm, playing to your strengths and building?
Like, even look at Jake's, man.
An amazing
it
dish.
Looks infinitely better.
Or are we going for something that you'd imagine?
With coleslaw, southern fried pork chop with coleslaw.
That would fit comfortably in any restaurant outside of this room. And the winning dish, congratulations. We've narrowed it down to 3 stunning dishes.
I feel like the later seasons we watch in comparison to this one isn't as bad as we thought they were. This is insane.
Are we
this is bad
going
news,
for a
bro.
sweet tooth with a chocolate mousse?
My presentation
I'd go with the mousse, man. I think it's the most inventive with what was in the box.
was elegant. I'm feeling pretty good.
Are we going for the rustic charm, playing to your strengths
And if you're gonna go with pork chop, I mean, look at the crust on that. It just looks so much tastier.
building an amazing dish?
I want to win every challenge, every time we step up and compete against each other.
Or are we going for something that would fit comfortably in any restaurant?
In my mind, there was no way it was not going to win.
Sheena, Whitney, Jake, congratulations.
Sheena.
Whitney, well...
I'm going pee. Lock in. It's gonna be a long fucking season, dude. Bro, there is a cricket in our attic just popping off right now. Just going out of control.
Well done. Good job.
I won this challenge. This means the world. I was speechless.
Right now, I think every
No fucking shot.
Everybody's kind of looking at her like, watch out.
Farouk, dude, that was the most Luby's ass fucking buffet pork chop dish I've ever seen.
Watch out, because Whitney's coming.
Whitney's weaknesses is that she's young, she hasn't been.
Dude, he just looks like fucking a Roofalin salesman right now. That hard ass gel.
Outside of her hometown, and I think that's gonna hurt her in the end.
So, congratulations, Whitney. Not only are you going to pick the ingredient for the next challenge, you are going to have the luxury of spending 5 minutes by yourself in the pantry. Everybody else gets half that time, and you're going to be in there as the entire group.
This next challenge, there will be an elimination at stake. Whitney, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Whitney!
Whitney now has a huge advantage as she gets to pick the main ingredient that everybody else must cook with. What she cannot control is the theme of the challenge. That is in the hands of the judges.
The most amazing herbs, the most amazing vegetables.
Once she selected her main ingredient, Whitney will have 5 minutes alone.
Yeah,
in the
no one got
MasterChef
immunity in
pantry.
early seasons.
The remaining contestants will only have half that time.
The theme of today's invention test, Chinese. Ever cooked Chinese food before?
No.
No, I don't even like them.
Growing up in South Mississippi, I don't make Chinese. I mean, I don't even really know what ingredients, what oils to use, so I...
Yeah, I mean... We don't have Chinese in Mississippi? Dude, no shot. Chinese food is all over Mississippi, I know it. It's everywhere.
I was clearly, like, lost.
We have 3 stunning ingredients. The first ingredient is the most amazing Chinese mushrooms, from shiitake to oyster, enoki. They are phenomenal.
Got some cordyceps there?
Let's see what's under number 2. Mandarin oranges. They're sweet, they're sour, they're delicious product.
Mandarin oranges are good.
The last ingredient is duck.
Are you
Duck? Is duck exotic to you, Whitney?
kidding me? Like, I haven't even had a Chinese dish that had duck in it. So,
Oh, Peking duck, really? Doesn't sound like you've had Chinese food at all.
so it definitely threw me for a loop.
Bear in mind, you select one ingredient, everybody else follows.
So are you going to be cooking to your strengths, or are you going to be cooking to their weaknesses? You got to start thinking smart, playing strategic.
I'm gonna go with...
She's gonna go with the duck, I think.
Oh boy.
The main
Oranges would have been
ingredient
fun to play with, though.
that Whitney's chosen
Maybe she went with the oranges because she doesn't feel comfortable with duck.
Mandarin
Oh,
oranges. That's right, Mandarin oranges.
This is season
The
1.
theme
We never watched it.
is Chinese. Everything
What?
you pick up and put in that basket, think Chinese, through and through.
I was very excited. I knew I have an advantage over the other contestants who probably had only like fast food Chinese.
The extent of my knowledge of Chinese food, like bell peppers and onions.
How, Sheena? You're in California. You're so hot.
Soy sauce.
Yeah, I find out it's Chinese, and I'm actually excited. I'm happy. I'm
Yeah, I actually exclusively date Asian women.
really happy.
I moved to the Bay Area specifically for that reason, and I really look forward to showing off all the tricks I've learned.
The problem is, I don't know how to make the perfect Chinese dish.
2.5 minutes.
Avis is fucked. I hate this. This is such textbook. This is textbook MasterChef. Episode 1 in the MasterChef kitchen, black contestants are given pretentious cuisine that is not exactly commonly cooked or consumed in the black community and just ruin them.
Starts from now, off we go.
With Chinese cuisine as the theme of this invention test, many contestants find themselves in foreign territory.
I am totally out of my element. I don't even eat Chinese food that often, but I'm kind of excited about that because it's a chance for me to try out some new ingredients.
You have no excuse. You're 26 in California.
Now, really, seriously, push it to the extreme. The challenge is all about...
Like, didn't you hate doing React streams? I love it, but maybe I am remembering incorrectly. Some days you just log in and you clock in, you know? And if you don't have a lot to say that day, it's okay.
Chinese. I want to see these.
Today's just one of those days we're doing work.
You've got 1 hour.
I like reacting. I do.
Starting from...
I prefer gaming, but this is what people prefer to watch.
Now, off you go.
Get in the Chinese mode, baby. Come on.
There is going to be elimination on the back of this dish.
Oh, my God.
Got it.
A lot of sizzle, Jenna. What's going on?
Asian orange stir fry.
Chicken breast with eggplant, bok choy, and mandarin oranges.
I'm gonna do a kind of a ginger orange chicken in a hoisin sauce. I'm gonna do that with some Chinese vegetables, and I'm gonna put that over a little vermicelli noodle.
Survival is the key. I mean, right now, I'm
Dude, he's so Tim Heidegger coded.
focused on just not having the worst dish.
I've decided to cook a Mandarin Chinese salad.
I'm not making any predictions because I know who wins this season.
Looking around, I feel
That's why we didn't watch it. It was spoiled for us.
that everyone is sort of doing the exact same sort of cliche stir fry with some mandarin oranges on top. And I'm feeling kind of good about my red.
There's no
I'm never
confidence
gonna
in
say
that
it,
place.
no.
Nobody is in there saying, this dish is gonna rule, this is incredible. They're saying, I hope.
Why are there predictions up, by the way? There's an unsatisfied prediction out there.
It's not in the bottom 3.
The attitude that I surveyed is just one of survival.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Zero thinks a bunch. Second, I think, is David the Boston boy.
To rise to the top or try to win.
That smells right. That's good.
Be interesting to see what the people who
I think he's going to be the objectively better cook who loses.
are not familiar with this cuisine, how they will interpret it.
Oh, no.
Let's go. Whitney, what are you cooking?
Oh,
I'm
rustic.
cooking a Mandarin chicken and a vegetable stir fry.
Have a look around. Yeah, in front and behind, everyone's cooking. Mandarin orange, because you chose that. You put everyone on the back foot with these Mandarin oranges, Jan. Are you feeling confident at this stage that you're going to win this one?
I'm not feeling as confident as I was in the last challenge.
Is she making
You got
orange
some
chicken?
star anise, some cloves, some fennel seed, some
Star
allspice,
anise.
some mustard seed. It's all about the sauce. The sauce is going to make me or break me.
Okay.
Right, Mike, what are you doing?
Yep, typically.
We've got tinfoil
What
underneath
are
the
you doing,
chicken.
bro?
Yeah, it's just to kind of lift up the breast, just to get the skin side touching the oil a little bit. Now, I've never done it, but I'm gonna try it out, Chef.
Yeah, why would you want to try it out on a day like today in amongst this?
Yeah,
kind
Mike,
of
what are you doing?
It's about getting better, and I don't want to just do the same old thing.
So it's to get the skin.
Yeah, just getting the skin without having all that weight on there, and then of course I'll take it off later and then finish it up.
How are you incorporating the Mandarin
Brother.
oranges across this dish?
I'm gonna make a sauce basically from it. and
Okay.
have it-
A mandarin orange and a tangerine are very closely related. Like, they had, I had always kind of seen them as being identical, but I suppose they're not.
glazed over it all.
Right, Slim,
Yes,
what are you
chef.
doing?
I am doing Chinese herb boiled chicken with some ginger, anise.
Yeah. So you're poaching the chicken in the broth?
Yes.
Farouk, you got a lot of stuff going on here. Do you feel confident?
I'm starting to lose confidence a little bit because things aren't coming together the way I wanted to.
We know people are going to be eliminated with this challenge, so
Yes,
Mandarins
yes,
are
yes.
much
it's got to be
sweeter.
Chinese,
got
it's got to
it.
be delicious, and most importantly, it's got to be done.
Clementine, perhaps.
This is my carrots. I'm going to go ahead on and just, cook.
What are you doing, Avis?
Challenge, so
Yes, Chef.
it's got to be Chinese, got to be delicious, and most importantly, it's got to be done.
This is my carrots. I'm going to
On TikTok, I saw they use orange juice concentrate and orange peel to kick up their restaurant's orange chicken. I believe that. Did you also know that? Ooh, awesome. Thank you so much, bro.
1 year, wow. Also thanks for the reprieve from finals studying.
Yeah, hey, big love. I appreciate that. And thank you for the 1 year. That's massive, dude. I also remember having learned that the majority of Chinese buffets in the United States all are run by people from the same region in China. It's like a regional business, and people will essentially immigrate. Yo, free hugs to the prime.
Like we are.
They'll immigrate out of this region and go and stay with a family that has already developed the connections via distributors, the processes, etc., and they will live in the restaurant and like study it until they save up enough money to go and start their own. It's fascinating.
Go ahead on and just, cook my...
Boiled carrots. Doesn't sound very Chinese.
No, I'm gonna take and stir fry my carrots.
Stir fry the
and I
carrots.
don't want them to be too hard, so I want to make sure they're the right texture.
Hey! Woo,
Oh shit,
okay.
look at the knife work on that guy.
Sharon had some heat in his dish. That was the only one that I really tasted.
Is that what Indians do with gas stations? No, I think that trope just has more to do with, and this is probably the best way to look at it, is that when you immigrate to a place where, I mean, first of all, like gas stations and other franchised businesses are just like one of the few ways in which people really have the opportunity to like build a business of their own. It's relatively affordable. The demand is always present. And so it's a common thing, I guess, in that regard, but you definitely find your way into businesses that are common amongst people with whom you share culture and language, right? So in the same ways that, like, you would join a business that your uncle had started, right? Let's say that one of the few uncles you had, I don't know, it's like, I guess you got to think of it like a sort of ripple effect, right? You move to the United States, your family knows someone who started a business, it's this, they teach you how to essentially create another business of that variety, you go on to do so, it just becomes sort of endemic to a populace over time.
It has a nice
Slim has
fragrance.
a lot, very different. Slim smells like you stepped into an Asian household.
You close your eyes and wow, great vapor. The weak ones for me so far, Avis looks like she's panicking, and it shows in terms of what she's put together.
Yes.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Wonderful.
Oh no. People are creating some real fucking generic TV dinner Chinese food here. It's gonna be brutal.
Whitney's disintegrating in terms of conference. The dish doesn't look that comprehensive. It doesn't strike me as Chinese, and this was her competition. She put
Magazine uses specific foods to draw on Americans and other tourists. Yeah, like pad thai, but not even to mention that there's actually like a council in Thailand that oversees the quality of Thai restaurants abroad as a cultural export, which is fascinating. Like the Thai government has a department for this.
Put everyone on the back foot, so she should be in front.
Jen has already plated with 20 minutes left to cook.
That's crazy.
So there's a lot going on here. There's some people going home today. This is high stakes, so it'll be very interesting
Great
to see what happens.
documentary on how Laotians took over Southern California donut shops. Shit, that'd be a great watch
having
party.
an opportunity to choose the main ingredient. It's nerve-wracking because it's not in your hands.
Maybe
and you
we'll
don't know
do that
what
in
to
Discord
It's
tonight.
even
after
crazier, I
stream.
think. I think crazier than the first challenge because this is an elimination.
I want it so bad now. I want it so bad. This thing it's real. This is not a game.
10 minutes left.
Nobody can hide in this challenge because we're tasting everybody's dish. Taste, taste, taste.
Once I got here, it was a dream come true. And I'm not about to let that dream die.
It's really heartbreaking to see somebody go home, but at the end of the day, this is a competition, and I need...
Why'd you say my bad? I said that sounds super interesting, and I might watch party it in Discord tonight or something. That sounds fascinating.
to see every single person go home and be the last man standing.
I definitely don't feel like I have an advantage at this point. This dish could definitely be something that could send me home.
10, 9, 8, 7.
I love you, Whitney, but you better go down. It's my turn to shine.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Stand back from your station.
Oh, Cambodians? Okay, cool. Yeah, this is Joe's nightmare.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Stand back from your station.
Isn't the noodle a Chinese invention?
Understand what's at stake here, guys, yeah?
Or was it kind of like Dragon? You know, how every culture seems to have arrived at one.
After we've tasted all these 14 dishes, we'll then select the bottom 3. Then the elimination will start. Let's go, Whitney.
As the winner of the mystery box, Whitney's reward was to choose the main ingredient for this second challenge. With that huge advantage, Whitney is under added pressure to deliver.
If they glaze
I was
Whitney
the one
for
that got
this
to
dish,
have
I'm gonna
5 minutes
lose
in
it,
the
bro.
pantry, get to choose the main ingredient.
This is season
Being
1.
the bottom 3 would just
never watched
be
it.
devastating to me.
Wow. Is that it?
Yep.
Appetizer or
Please,
entree or
please
in
dumpster
between?
this
I guess
fucking
just
piece
a
of
small
shit.
portion entree.
Not her. the
Mandarin
food.
orange chicken with stir-fried vegetables.
If Joe finds a way to glaze this, I'm gonna lose my shit, dude. And I'm sure he will. Just such a generic assortment of quote-unquote Chinese vegetables.
It's a little TV dinner stir fry with bits of chicken that.
No, it looks like, yeah, I mean, it just looks like dog shit.
The dog didn't want to eat.
It looks like a bag of frozen vegetables that you get at like H-E-B or any grocery store. Just an assortment of fucking stir-fry vegetables.
I
Joe's
just hope that the person who picked the key ingredient of the day doesn't wind up in the bottom 3.
Okay.
This girl had an advantage over me. She had extra time. She got to choose the ingredient. And I was just like, wow, she really doesn't know what she's doing right now. I totally better
Yeah, we
than
felt that
Whitney
way
at
about the
this
first
point.
dish, bro.
Next up, Slim.
Open face BLT into the most dry and unappealing pork chop I have ever seen served. And she is considered a front runner.
Let's go. Explain the dish.
This is Chinese spiced chicken with mandarin orange sauce.
Okay. What are we looking at? Come on.
You've done this dish an injustice.
Oh, damn,
Where's
Slim.
that delicious broth that you cooked the chicken in?
Still in the pot.
Bring me a cup of broth now.
Yes, chef.
Quickly.
Oh man, I screwed up. I went for the rice and I screwed up.
That does look
In
like
my
some
kitchen,
fucking broth. I'm
we'd
not gonna
spend
lie, man.
6 to 8 hours trying to get a stock like that. You've done it in 1 hour and you didn't serve it. Are you crazy?
Are you crazy?
Yeah, chefs.
Man, it's wild how much more encouraging he is in this context.
Slim and I are the
Hell's
same
Kitchen
age,
Gordon sucks.
And we're pretty much on the same playing field. I mean, I think my food is probably tastes better than hers, but that's
It doesn't.
just my opinion.
Avis, let's go.
Right, chef.
Is that a dish to be proud of in the 21st century?
I mean, Joe, is it any fucking different than what you just ate from Whitney? Gordon, is it?
Yes, it is. Orange.
I love it, dude. The gumption.
Chicken, and then underneath
He's clearly saying it isn't, and she's like, this is a confidence check.
the chicken, we have
This is a charisma check.
some
Nat
Chinese
20
noodles
time.
under there.
It looks like a sort of little chicken noodle vegetable dinner from a gas station. I don't see the authenticity of a unique Chinese delicious.
Avis, you're loved. Don't worry. Don't worry, boo.
My heart just fell because
fuck.
I had a gut feeling that that dish had put me off the competition.
Next up, Tony.
So far, the dishes have failed to impress.
Tone.
Can things get better from here?
Hey, Tony.
It's a
Tony.
wok fried chicken with some stir fried broccoli.
I don't know. It doesn't look like a Chinese dish to me. It's like kid food. It tastes like chicken nuggets soaked in orange juice.
Yeah, that looks like shit.
David.
You want to know what the problem is? I'll tell you what the problem is. They gave them not only an ingredient, but they also gave them a theme. which means we're not going to get any interesting takes on the actual ingredient, right? They're going to be like, shit, what Chinese dish do I know I can make with a fucking mandarin orange? Which sucks, frankly.
Spicy orange chicken with steamed vegetables and rice.
Dave, is that how you wanted the plate to come out?
I'm not disappointed with the way it looks.
I'm not impressed visually. I think it looks almost kind of cartoonish.
Okay.
Chital, please. Let's go.
Pan-fried chicken and bok choy egg rolls.
So I think that the color is really kind of a little bit unappealing. And then you go, uh-oh, knock, knock, nobody's home, empty.
Right, Jenna, let's go. The big question I want to ask you is, you placed it up with 20 minutes to go.
No, I haven't seen the
And
OG UK MasterChef.
food dies as it sits in the window, clearly. And that had better taste phenomenal.
Is Gordon in
to put
it?
it up with 20 minutes to go.
It's basically an orange chicken with the snap peas with the orange infused rice.
I mean, the rice looks tasty. She'll probably ult to better kids if this doesn't go well. I feel certain of it. Look at Gordon just discarding the chopsticks.
This is the problem with this whole round. It's boring. It's not the spirit of what we came here to do.
Where's the pasta?
And if you don't want to deliver on the highest level, if you want to play
Where's
the game
the
and be
marinara?
safe, you're not going to win this thing.
My Nona would be ashamed.
This is MasterChef. We're trying to find the best amateur chef in America. Who's here to do that? The challenges are not going to get easier. So get ready to bring it 100%. And if you're not, you should probably just leave your apron and check yourself out right now, because this is getting frustrating.
He needs some refined cuisine.
Is the problem with this whole round. It's boring. It's not the spirit of what we came here to do. And if you don't want to deliver on the highest level, if you want to play the game and be safe, you're not going to win this thing.
Boom. Fuck it up,
Once
King.
my Chinese dish didn't impress, I was definitely questioning my ability in the kitchen. I have 3 beautiful children that are missing me, and I miss them, and it's killing me to be away.
It's been a week.
Is this what I want? Why am I here? Why am I doing this?
To lose.
Tracy, bring us something to at least make us feel good, please.
Come on, Tracy.
Right.
It's a mandarin
This is fentanyl.
orange glazed chicken with Chinese vegetables over the vermicelli egg noodles.
3 kids at 23, brother. Look, man. They met at BYU. They got right to procreating.
Can Tracy change the mood in the kitchen?
I love the fact that the vegetables seem as important as the chicken. All those things seem like they're equal. And it's a good tasting dish.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm really happy.
Thank God. It looks tasty. Yeah.
Looks authentic. The vegetables are cooked with care, and they taste delicious. Good job.
If I hear Chef Ramsay say, well done, then to me, that's good.
That was a great sign.
If someone says good, then to me it's good.
Really good.
Yup.
So I was like, yes.
Sharon, let's go, please.
It's crispy mandarin sesame chicken. And
Okay, that looks great.
And the fresh mandarin to go along with
Telling you what, man, dating exclusively Asian women your entire 20s
With
worked out for you, man.
So it's a very
This
bold move to
fetish.
slice a chicken breast and then encrust it and then cook it again. It could be
This might be the best
overcooked.
looking dish of the night so far.
Dangerous game, especially when you slice chicken so thinly. Yeah?
The only dish with presentation in mind at present. Actually, very impressed.
You've been daring. The chicken is cooked absolutely
Perfectly.
perfectly.
Boom.
Really good.
God, he's so red.
That's nowhere near the bottom three. That's heading towards the top three. Good job.
Thank you.
Really good job.
Can cook, man.
Okay, Sheena, let's go. In our last challenge, you were so courageous, you made the most
Sheena,
amazing
please.
chocolate mousse.
Don't let us
This time,
down, Sheena.
Have you played safe or have you played dangerous?
I think pretty bold.
Pretty bold.
Yes. Other times when I've walked up with
What is this? Sheena, you're throwing. Oh no, it just looks like raw ingredients and olive oil.
with my plate, I've been a little bit like timid, but this time I have taken some chances. It's bold. It's amazing. I wanted to do a salad, and then I finished it with a sauce that features the mandarin orange as well.
Oh, Sheena's done.
So from here, visually, it looks like a fruit salad.
But man, is she pretty.
That can be put together domestically in 5 minutes. What were you doing for the other 55 minutes of the challenge? Sweetness of the leeks. Caramelize the leeks in sugar? Because it's like they've been dipped in honey.
Oh, it's bad.
The jury's out on this one.
She was just looking
for the
great
first
for the
time in a long
camera the
time.
rest of the time.
I'm shocked.
Oh,
Let's
this
go.
is brutal. This is a beatdown, boys.
After
Oh, fuck.
Sheena's bad dish, can
All right,
Farouk's
BattleBots.
plate take him to safety?
Yeah, his fucking, like, Neo in the Matrix glasses tan.
We have stuffed chicken with Chinese vegetables, bok choy.
Bro, this does not look good. That looks like some dry-ass chicken.
Put a mandarin orange in there. Also
You putting the rice into a mold was not
with
enough.
mandarin poison sauce.
She's like, but I have boobs. Nobody's ever criticized me before. That is most certainly not the case. Those boobs have probably received more criticism themselves than most people in chat can fathom. Criticism is not new to hot women. Right. That's just vindictive chat behavior. By other women mainly? Brother. Men are not these, like, bastions of kindness to women. Maybe the ones that they think they can fuck when they're talking to their faces.
Wow, you just turned my mouth into a...
I just joined. Why are all these extremely mid? Was it an ingredient challenge? Yes. So the ingredient, the challenge was to make something that is extremely mid.
A desert. It's dry. That is about as Chinese as my mum, and she's from Glasgow in Scotland.
Based.
In my mind, it's definitely in the bottom three.
Bottom three.
After I heard you definitely in the bottom three, I mean, it's almost like somebody telling you you got 24 hours to live.
I think BattleBots
Mike,
is
last but not
fine.
least, Mike, let's
Because that salad was not
go.
good. All right, Mike.
What I have here is a
nutty
orange chicken breast with peanuts and cashews,
It's
green
nutty.
bell pepper, yellow bell pepper, and onion.
Cooking is cope? Do you just eat raw everything? What are you coping? What? Elias. Breathing is cope, bro. You're gonna die, you know that, right?
So we've got crispy skin inside, a succulent, moist, hopefully, chicken.
Damn. Okay, good. Looking good. A succulent Chinese
Huge
meal.
problem with this dish.
So I can't have more of it.
I don't want to stop eating it. It's delicious.
Boom. All right.
Well done.
I'm on the top of the world.
God damn, dude. He's so fucking Andy Dwyer coded. Knock it out of the park,
I'm on the top of the
bucko.
world. I'm like, God.
Oh, wait, is it Dwyer? Wait, no. Who's the Andy in The Office? Is that Dwyer? Or am I confusing that with the Andy from Parks and Rec? Okay.
Like, really? Really? I'm like, God.
Andy Bernard, thank you. I love this, dude. Like, this is just such fucking... This is such acapella Ivy League school baby. Knocking it out of the park, bud.
God, like,
Yeah, the
really?
dog.
Really? Amazing.
Yeah, Dwyer's Parks and Rec got it.
You agree? Okay. We've deliberated. Joe, Graham, and myself.
Honestly, the real problem with the rustic voters is that we got the Chinese theme.
We did see some stunning dishes, but there was one dish across the 14 that was head and shoulders above everybody else's. And that individual managed to take it to an extraordinary level.
I look at my plate and I'm
Sharon?
more than happy with it. I'm proud of it. There's no way that I'm not going to win this thing.
It's got to be Sharon.
I was standing there with my fingers crossed behind my back.
Tracy's
like,
look
pick
good.
me, pick me.
And that person is...
Is it Whitney? Maybe Mike? I think it's Mike.
Mike.
Nice.
Well done.
I think Sharon goes second here.
Come here. Come here. Come over.
This can't be happening. It's
Tracy.
just too sweet, too juicy, too, succulent to be
A succulent Chinese meal.
happening right now.
Right. Time for the first elimination inside our kitchen. We're going to take the bottom 3 dishes. The first worst dish
Sheena,
of the
Whitney.
Chinese challenge. Farouk.
Avis.
Let's
Damn,
go.
what?
I'm 43 years of age. I've been cooking for 25 of those years. I've never been to any Chinese restaurant with a pounded chicken breast, stuffed, rolled, boiled, dried, and dumped on top of a plate.
Fair, I agree.
The second person up for elimination.
Yo, Maddie, thank you for continuing that sub, dude.
Although I appreciate the thought that went into what you tried to achieve, it was kind of like a salad gone bad.
Third person joining Farouk and Sheena.
There was me one more person. I could just see my name being called. And I was just praying, don't let me be in the bottom 3.
Avis, please step forward.
Really?
There was a lack of integrity across the dish.
It's the same dish Whitney served you.
Nothing authentic whatsoever.
Except
Right.
it looked better.
The person leaving MasterChef is...
Absolutely criminal, dude.
In my head, I'm praying and I'm saying, God, please let me be given one more chance.
Avis. I'm sorry, my darling. Your time is done inside
Fuck this show, dude.
MasterChef.
Avis, you've got such heart and soul that you put into
Oh, yeah,
your
Graham.
food,
Don't
which
stop.
is inherent in cooking. Please stay with it, and please stay on the path.
This experience has been like none other.
It's seasoned beautifully, and I want more.
My cooking dream is still alive. It's not dead. This competition has ended for me, but it hasn't ended my dream.
Sheena, Farouk, here's the bad news. We're not done yet.
Oh, fuck. All right. Sheena's out, dude.
One more of you will be leaving.
It sucks because she's the babe of the season.
Twist, twist, twist. The judges say, oh, we're going to eliminate somebody else. And I'm like, what?
Then the judges say they're cutting one
Because the salad was kind of inexcusable.
more. That's when I knew I was toast. It was a wrap for me. I was not going to be able to move on.
We're judging you both entirely on this last round.
I was worried again. Extremely worried, actually.
The next person leaving the
God
MasterChef
damn it,
kitchen
Sheena. Why'd you fuck this up for us?
is
You fucked this up for us all.
Sheena.
Fuck us! Fuck!
And leave the MasterChef kitchen. What?
Alright, at least it's sweet release.
You, young lady, are a
Farouk's
shining
like losing
example
it for Sheena.
to everybody else in this competition. Your chocolate mousse was outstanding. But keep cooking, keep learning. You're a smart cookie, bright girl, and you'll go a long way.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sheena. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't think that it was the
Oh,
right decision
fuck.
to let me go so fast.
Sheena,
Especially
you really
on
ruined
that
this for us, man.
Group hug?
You really
If I were
did.
able to stay, I would have done some really cool things.
When I heard him
What
call
are you doing,
Sheena's
Farouk?
name, I couldn't believe it. I
How
probably
closely
should be
did you bond
going
with
home
him?
right now.
She's going back to being Mrs.
Farouk.
Marvel. Oh, she does kind of look like Brie
You were
Larson.
so close
You're not
to
wrong,
leaving
bro.
MasterChef this evening because it was substandard. And there is something inside you
I wonder how far Farouk goes.
that
man.
we all see. Now, continue taking the risks, but tread cautiously because we're watching you like a
Nimbly.
hawk.
It really struck a chord when Gordon said, "We all see something in you."
Okay. Hell yeah, Farouk.
It's definitely a wake-up call.
BattleBots.
I got so close to losing,
Engage.
and I don't ever want to be in that position again. Let's go.
Damn. He's charged up. All right, guys. That's the stream for the night. I'm going to eat some food. I'm hungry. Ava, thank you for the 2
9
months.
months,
9 months.
WakeWilder.
The content baby has been born. I love you guys, man. It is bedge time for old WakeWilder. Sorry for all the Caroline frogs that I assume just got released, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be good, enjoy yourselves, sleep well, yada yada yada. I'll be live tomorrow, hopefully at 7:30. Dare I say. And we will continue then. But I'll see you guys soon. We are going to Beanarino. So have fun, guys, all right? You're beautiful. Rating Bean is why I stopped stubbing. Have a good night. Do you want Bean or Grayson, bro? You gotta pick your poison. Also, guys, don't forget to join the Discord, by the way. ! Discord. We might do something tonight. I don't know. We'll see when I'm done eating if I want to